Gamers, welcome in. What's up, Guilders? Hope you're having a lovely Wednesday afternoon. We're gonna be playing some more Psychonauts 2 today. Probably finishing out, seeing what's next. Apologies for the delay. Started the stream, then I realized I didn't have any water. I went to go get my water in the kitchen, and there was a big bug on the ground, so that was horrifying. And then I had to deal with that. Basically, everything that could have gone wrong in a non-technical sense did. So we're here now, though. The bug has been dispatched, and we're gonna play some Psychonauts. Let's just dive right in. I think everything should just work in an ideal world. If I had some wood nearby, I'd knock on it. But I do have a little bit of wood right there. Okay, let's go. I think it's working. Sweet. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you all are having a lovely Wednesday afternoon. We made it halfway through the week, hump day, as they call it, which is a very strange name for a weekday. Give me 1 second. I'm going to put my fan on. Running well? Okay. I thought it might be like juddering for a second there. Maybe it's a little juddery. I don't know. I think it's alright. So we're like basically at the cusp of the finale. We're at the edge. So we have like a few things left to do. We gotta find Queepy, for one. Another is that we gotta find 1 second. We gotta find the rest of the artifacts. The rest of these dance, Raz, dance. The rest of the scavenger hunt stuff. Just an answer a quick text message. So let's take a quick look in a book. Look for Queepy. We're almost done. We're halfway done with the scavenger hunt. Beehive-shaped phone. So the beehive is probably... This is probably in the beehive in the forest. Probably wherever Cassiopeia is in the forest. Titanium knife. I definitely also get the sense that when we do this final mission inside of Ford's mind, we're going to be getting another ability, and that's going to allow us to do other stuff. But let's go back to the Otto real quick and see if he has any more kit for us. He's got a little bit more gear he can lend us. Maybe I'm just grasping at straws here. Flip, flip. So we got some exciting stuff going on the Knights of the Bantams channel. I'm not sure how many people are here just now, but I'm gonna go ahead and like do a little bit of a bigger announcement when we when a few more people start rolling in. Welcome in, Mirami. Oh, thanks. Did not notice. I tried to get a 2-screen setup for my PC for a little while, but I think that would require me to get like a new graphics card because the integrated. Like, I couldn't figure out a way to turn the integrated thing on with the graphics card being on simultaneously. I tried for like multiple days. I could not figure it out. So I'm thinking maybe at this point I just need another graphics card. Yeah. So there's something cool brewing on the Knights of the Bantam channel. Yeah. Can confirm that this is not near the end of the game. Okay, never mind then. Let's just go do it. Thanks for the posture check as well. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Yeah, we got some exciting stuff brewing on the Knights channel that will in fact be airing in the next couple of weeks.
Yes,
It's gonna be. It's really. I'm excited for it.
I'll let you get back to work.
Oh, okay. I guess we don't got. I guess we don't got nothing to talk to him about just yet. All right. So, since we're not even close to the end of the game, seemingly, let's go do it then. Fuck it. What's over here? Did I already get this? I feel like I must have. A wooden box that's not flammable. Truly, the limits of psychic technologies is unmatched. Think in here. These brains again, real quick. You will get a chance to revisit stuff. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, good. I was like, isn't that always the thing, right? Where you you always like. I know this is a thing that I do all the time in
Damaged.
in tabletop game, or not tabletop, well, tabletop too, but in so strange in games like this, I'll get stuff that are in like hanging out in the 3D environment, and then I'll revisit it later and be like, was there something here? And I'll just never remember. Oh my god, I love this sandwich.
Nobody's eaten you yet? Well, don't take it personally.
I love it. He's a sandwich crab.
You shouldn't
That's
be
a
back
little
here.
horrifying.
It's not safe. Also, personal bubble.
Yeah, Otto knows what's up. 6 feet, everybody. Social distance. All right, so let's do it then. We don't got to get all the pieces of the scavenger hunt right now, which seems like it's probably a pretty tall order, and maybe not even possible currently. Let's go do the other thing. And I don't know where Queepy's at. He's sneaking around real good. He was up in the treetops for a good minute, and now I'm thinking he's probably like someplace hidden, like down below. But I don't know where that would be. He could be anywhere, that Queepy. Bowling. Bowling. All right, forward, me boy.
Hey, Ford.
Shoes aren't ready yet.
Let's
Would you
go.
mind if I stepped inside your mind for a minute?
Sure. Better than you stepping inside one of these shoes. I tell you, it's like Germ City in there.
Gross. Oh, nice throw. Nailed it. Oh, dude, you shouldn't, like, definitely be at arm's length with that. You're gonna be breathing in those fumes. It's not gonna be, that's not good for you, Ford. I thought we were gonna come out of the ball return, but that's better. This dates a real turkey. Fucking hell. Oh shit. The game like mad when I did that.
Giddy up!
Whoa! Sick.
Keep the balls in the lanes, please.
Stay.
Oh, look at this guy.
The couple that came here on the date, Ford and Lucy,
Yeah, they were just here a second ago. Cute couple.
Oh, they
Any
went on a
idea where they
date
went?
They
here.
went bowling. Duh! That away.
And this, the whole thing is ringed by a gutter. How funny. I love how the menu doesn't have any actual prices on it. It's just like dollar sign, dollar sign, dollar sign.
Your lane is ready. Crawler and Mux.
I sworn there would be like at least a Figment in there. But the photo booth.
Ford? Wow. Ford and Lucretia dated?
How are you just picking up on this now, Raz? It was heavily implied in the mailroom one.
Oh, whoa.
Don't worry,
Okay,
sir. I'm gonna take
just
my
like
ball
a
back.
giant pop.
Keep the balls in the lanes, please.
Sorry.
Strike!
Woo!
Oh gosh.
Wow.
Oh my lord. This is cool. And terrifying.
Whoa. Okay, just like a giant pop bubble. Look at that giant Ford head. Wonder if there's any brains in
It's
there.
a pin.
More than
Oh.
you got, Sonny.
The end is coming.
Oh, give it
Germ
a
City.
rest, guy.
Death
Oh,
is
it was
coming
a
from
germ.
above. Guy
The
was
cell wall.
right. All hail Guy the Prophet.
If there's a piece of Ford's mind in here, out of my way! I gotta get to that giant Ford head before the city is sanitized. Whoa! Okay, just like a giant pop bubble, made of bricks.
Can't do the big jump with it. Okay, good to know.
Why didn't you go home, Sonny?
Oh. Come here, you cute little guy. Oh, I skipped to the end. I'm sorry, chat. So Otto introduced Ford and Lucretia. And she was like, look how cool I am. I'm a waterbender. And it was like, yeah, you're real cool. Oh, look at the birds in the tree. Oh, and you see the coyotes in the wolves in the bushes to the left, how they're snuggling. Very cute. He walked her to the car, and then they went bowling. And she used psychic powers, and he loved it, but everyone else was a little dismayed. And the shoes stink. And then they kissed. How nice. It sucks that it sucks that is a repressed memory of his. Oh, I thought this was a Figment, and I just realized it's a naked germ person. That's a little gross. No wonder he's hanging out in this back alley. Skirt, no shoes, no service. Oh gosh. There's gotta be something up here though, right? Climb it, Raz, climb! Maybe not. Or maybe I gotta jump from the right side. Rick. This is a cool ass environment. Sorry, Jet. Normally I try to mute. That one is quickly on set. And gaga yeet. Oh shit. We got this one. Whoop. Okay, wait. Forget it. Back to the ball. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yo, is this about to be the Oh, I thought it was gonna be like the music from Pee-wee, like oh god, it's COVID. Right?
Hey, you down by that ball polisher. A little help.
Down by that ball polisher. I have a name, sir. What do you want? You want a ball? Oh gosh! You know, this is almost Mario-esque, right? Where it's like we've had this like the standard like oh no shit! Oh, the save,
I need stuff to
legendary.
And you're gonna help me, okay?
Officer Krumke. The name Krumke rings a bell.
Baby in here and, almost there, buddy. Just keep
Oh.
running.
The name Crumpkey rings a bell, but I can't. A piece of music that tickles my brain. Okay, I'll have to look that up. Oh, we're spinning it over. Oh god, look at that huge germ. Gross. Dismount.
The ball is too slick to ride now. Let's roll.
I got a new ball. And he's better than the old ball. He's new ball. Kingpin. Oh, please, Lord. Yes. Yes.
I know what you're up to, kid.
Ew, this slime is so sticky.
Oh, this is nasty.
Do I know the best place to take you all on vacation or what?
But yeah, like what I was saying. Oh, I can't even jump. Can't jump out of it. What I was saying, like, I love that, like, this has, like, completely given me a new control method for the character. It feels very, like, very classic, like, Super Mario, like a Super Mario 3D, like, style. Oh, fuck. No! Style game. Like, where they'll have, like, a whole level where it's very much oriented around a new kind of control mechanic.
Don't protect the messenger.
Too late.
Ah, this looks like the way to Ford.
Yes, this
Oh,
is
there's
the way.
Tango.
Thanks for the ride. Yep. Suitcase tag. Gotcha.
Oh, this is hell. I regret everything. Look at this little fucking animation he's doing. So good, dude. That's hilarious. What the fuck? Oh. Ah, man, don't go off the edge. Eee. Okay. Eee. All love is forever. This guy knows what's up. What a cutie. Oh gosh, that's a bit of a far jump. Yes. The end is nigh. All good things must come to an end. Heavy, bro. Oh! Oh, what the?
Look out!
Hey,
Sorry.
It makes me feel better. That was intentional.
Excuse me. Coming through.
Krupke
Hey, I know that guy.
from West Side Story. I see.
I need to fix that broken
Thank you
rail
for
on the
sharing that. I will
Express
check that out.
before someone arrests
Oh
me.
my gosh, this has gone full-blown Inception. I will check that out. Thank you very much for the link. I've clicked it and opened it into a new tab for later. Wow, this is really cool. Also very much like Doctor Strange kind of vibes.
Sick half pipe.
Yeah, right. You're afraid.
Ah, you're so brave. Why don't you do it?
I'm going to. I'm just waiting for
Yeah, ride the half pipe.
That's the stuff. Now, let's lay some track. When the world gets destroyed, I want
Very
it
funky,
to be
awesome.
perfect.
You love to see it.
Yes. Fix the Kingpin Express.
Buddy, that ain't the Kingpin Express. That's the foul line. It'll take you across town, but you gotta transfer to the Kingpin. At this time of day, though, you're better off taking a cab.
Thanks.
I did not track what that germ was saying to me. I tried my best. I've never been good at taking direction or understanding directions.
When I'm riding that
I need that first grade vernacular.
Kingpin Express, I'm coming your way.
This pathway is curvy. Yee! Okay.
Just keep out of my head.
Go down the line. I see first grade vernacular. Move forward. Run right to win. Perfect. That's all I need. What the fuck? Oh gosh.
Call for that?
We do I want to jump down or do I want to stay on here? I think we'll go this way, I guess. You know what this also reminds me of? It reminds me of Super Monkey Ball. Y'all remember Super Monkey Ball? is forever.
Yep.
Yeet. Oh gosh. You had to make that one in like such a hard spot. Oh, what the fuck? I did not see that coming. Lol. Stop.
Yes. Got the
My
duck.
ball's impenetrable. Ooh. I can't believe I survived that. TBH.
How rude.
Oh, really? The speedrun of Super Monkey Ball is cool? I can imagine it. I'll have to watch that. Whoop. Speedrunning is so neat. Fuck.
You can squish me, but you can't squish the truth.
Wanna go that way? Oh, is it attractive to me? No. And I remember playing Super Monkey Ball way back in the day. It was really cool. No, I should go this way. But I was terrible at it. It was just absolute garbage. But it was a fun one. I think they're making a new one now. See that thing get yeeted into the air? Ooh, back home. Wait for the speedrun of this game to show up, and then it's under 2 hours. Wow. Come on, son of a. There we go.
I'll take this.
Okay, great. I'm not gonna whiz them. Perfect. That's all of them. And now we can just go back. Oh, the light posts just looked a little special to me. Man, the lighting in this environment is incredible. Holy shit, this looks so good. Like the smog coming up, like, and the way it's like diffusing all the lighting is so cool looking.
Time's over, Germs.
It's great.
What's the point? We're never gonna get this building finished before the big spray.
Yeah, good in a gross way. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta go around. Two things can be true. It can be very disgusting and also a very high quality environment. It can be very well rendered grossness. No, what the fuck?
Please, Al. We've been through so much together.
No, get off frickin'. Ooh, fuck.
Oh, Bobit, you beautiful pile
There we go.
of rocks.
Jeez. Do I just leave it here?
No
Take
elevator
care,
rides
ball.
For the moment, I'm afraid.
Oh, are you serious? Why not?
I believe in you, dang it! I'm an
Here.
idiot, okay?
You shouldn't talk down about yourself like that. I'm sure you're a very competent German person.
Man, when is quit time? As soon as we get this building up. Now let's get to work.
I feel like I maybe shouldn't have put my
Elevator is,
ball there. Oh wait. I can talk to I can actually talk to this germ.
Our elevator
This
needs
germ
to-
actually wants to have a conversation.
Please, we are having some problems.
Okay.
It's a private matter.
Oh, sorry.
Shut up. Well, I'm bringing my ball because it's been with me for such a long time. I have a very special connection to this ball. Boop.
Hey, everybody! Al is working again, so don't bother hoofing it upstairs on your own, whatever you do. Hey,
Why just stop? Oh, come on, Elle. We talked about this. Ah.
This big one. I want this big germ construction worker chunk, man. I love him. Come here. Get in my pocket. Come with me. There we go. He just did not want to get in there. I love the physics. Just whacking something, making it go flying. It's great. Okay, man, Miss Rich. Thank you so much for the alien party. Hold on, maybe we can get Raz to do the dance. Ah, close. If I had just been a little earlier, wait for it. He'll do it. Do it. There we go. The best money I ever spent on a badge.
Quit messing around.
Ooh. You know, this also reminds me of the puzzle in Resident Evil Village where you gotta get the funny little ball through the oh, fuck. All right, ball, you wait there. I'm gonna go get the thing. Where you have to like all the different puzzles that the guy made out of his various wife's remains. Very weird, very strange. Is that a thing I don't think that's a thing in the other Resident Evil games, but I think they naturally have they all have their own brand of strangeness. Oh fuck. Hey, they actually intentionally made the camera pop out higher in this area. That's good design. Probably via QA feedback if I had to guess. Eep. Fuck.
Yes, back in action.
Yeah, that's why I didn't even bother checking with her, because I was like, she's just gonna take me up to the highest level possible, right? She's like a little checkpoint system. She's Checkpoint Judy.
Attention!
Thanks,
Our
Checkpoint
little
Judy the
London
germ.
elevator now goes all the way to the top. No need to climb up there on your own. In summary,
Don't tell me what to do, Checkpoint Judy. I'll climb all the way up here on my own. But, well, Checkpoint Judy. Yeah, need the ball. Yeah. As you found out, oh no. That feels like there's a, oh wow, look at all this stuff. Poggers. Wow, what? Why am I not smashing more things? Holy crap. That's some money. Money. Yeah, give me this money. Wow, this is actual like fat stacks. Really, your mind is a gold mine of psychotania.
Hey, I'm working here.
Hey, I'm working here. Did you know that scene in that movie where the like that very titular scene in the film where he's like, I'm walking here, that was actually unscripted, and the dude was literally they were just filming in New York, and he was walking down the street and he actually was almost hit. Like that was like a totally unscripted. They didn't expect or anticipate a driver to be coming down the street, and it just became one of the most like titular and most referenced scenes in like cinema history. So that's pretty cool. Bet my ball's gonna get bumped off the edge. Oh no, he's good. He's a good ball. Yes, he is. Yes. Oh gosh. Ooh. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Strike! Poggers! Yeah, absolutely. About the Titanium, definitely. It's interesting too, because it's like the Titanium is clearly. I just realized there's a huge germ with a face over there. What the fuck? It looks like fucking Rick Sanchez. I just realized, or I'm just like thinking about it. It's like,
Ooh, this one's pretty.
it's interesting that that the Psychonauts is both like a physical and like a metaphysical thing, right? Because like it's in his mindscape, and like you can take it and it becomes physical in like reality, right? It's just like very curious.
Those germs aren't lying.
Yeah,
about
100% figments.
This Ford
Sweet.
racial romance was more serious than I realized.
Wow, this is so cool looking. Oh, they're cute little germs. Oh no, they're
Hey, it's
pigs.
Ford and Lucy. Sorry,
Oh my god, is Ford Cruller the fucking spy?
didn't mean to ruin your date.
He is, isn't he? Oh my gosh. I don't think he has control over his actions, but yeah.
Just like I said.
Here comes the big.
It's the end of sprays!
The big one.
Whoa. I'm Germ Rick. Look, Morty, I turned myself into a germ, Morty. I'm Germ Rick. Welcome in, Goldmoon. Glad to see you. Oh, I'm in ahead again. Yeah, I'm good with this kind of shit, Mirami. Like, I've got the if you're familiar with Order of the Stick, I've got like the Bard gene, where it's just like I can sense story plot lines.
You loved her?
Her name
Again,
is
pretty
Lucretia,
obvious. Did you not read
but
the
I
note,
called
Raz?
her Lucy. And even from that first date in that grimy bowling alley, I knew. Knew that it was too good to last forever? Hey, all relationships end one way or another. Well, I just didn't think it would end so badly.
Heavy,
hey,
brother.
cheer up. Even Gutterball's return. Eventually.
I don't really know if that's a great piece of advice, bowling Growler.
Rasputin,
Agent Cruller, how do you feel?
I've done a terrible thing.
Oh
And so
no.
have you.
But we just wanted to undo what Maligula did to you.
Maligula didn't do this to me. That's the first thing I've learned in here. The rest, you're gonna have to see for yourself.
No, Crowler's a bad guy. Because he's in love with Maligula. Unbelievable. That's a pretty big twist.
Ford, what is it?
See for yourself.
Oh no. Man, how sad. Ooh. Look at this big old repressed memory. I'll have to remember that for later. I'm getting the feeling that I'm gonna get something that can like move rocks or something. Rip squeakers. Oh, that's so sad. Raz's fucking face. What the hell? Now we're playing Banjo fucking Kazooie. Oh wait, I want this. Hello, yes, thank you. I want the hand. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Agent Cruller, I'm getting less sure I want to see this.
Oh no, I don't think you'll want to see this at all.
Whoa.
What?
Oh no. This is amazing. This is legitimately incredible. Holy shit. Like the clear and obvious homage to Alice in Wonderland is like unbelievable. Holy shit. That's amazing. Let me in. Wow. The visual
Hey,
spectacle.
Ford, what's
Unbelievable.
the deal with the Deep Six treatment?
I did what I had to do. I loved her after all.
Wait, what?
Someday when you fall in love, you'll understand.
That's not love, though, dog. That's like manipulation. Crawler, come back. Crawler, come back. Oh. Crawler is in an abusive relationship, and he needs help. Poor guy. Wow. Whee. Looks like we're playing almost like a Dark Souls level now.
Ford, what's going on here? What did you want me to see?
I couldn't let her go free. She was a danger to the world. Even though it was the world that made her dangerous.
Lucretia? Where is she?
Safe. She's safe. Well, she was. We all were. Not anymore.
DJ Nerd, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all having a lovely Wednesday. I know what day it is. Quick little shout out, DJ Nerd. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's see what you were playing. Oh, hold on. Oh, I gotta do this. Final Fantasy VII Remake. How is that? How are you enjoying the remake? Because I know you're a big Final Fantasy buff. Let's see. Oh.
This side's not mixed with mine. And there is one, and there is two. Those are your cards. Group them, put them back together. Will somebody please break or execute Starbuck as soon as possible, please? Thank you.
Sorry, what now?
Oh man, that was funny. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are having a lovely day. I'm just tuning my sound back to being where it was at. Welcome in. How are you enjoying the remake? I personally have. I'm trying to think which Final Fantasy games I have actually played. I think the only one I've really ever actually played would be probably Final Fantasy Tactics for the Game Boy, which I really liked. Like, it was a good game. Here we go. I think this is where it's at. Let me know if the sound is too loud now, chat. Have it on easy mode. I think that's totally reasonable. Nah, I don't stress about difficulty in games because like the whole thing is that like games are made to be fun, right? And it's like if you're not having a good time playing it on whatever difficulty, just make it easier because it's just meant to be like enjoyment and like fuck all that gatekeeping bullshit. Perfect. See what more do you even need? Exactly, right? Like I really think, and I almost feel like it's almost more like along the lines of like an accessibility thing. Welcome in, Zark. Great, thank you so much for the alien party. I super appreciate it. How are you doing today? I hope your testing went well. Thank you so much for the alien party. Even Dan's during it. Perfect. We have a good few people here now, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the announcement that I had hinted at earlier. So, in 13 days, on September 21st, at 7 p.m. over on the Knights of the Bantams channel, we are going to be playing Dungeon of the Man Mage, the first session in a new long-running campaign. It's going to be run by JRS Jr., who is like a fantastic. He does fantastic voices. We did a little like small like one-shot building up to it, and he's like so good at voices. And I'm gonna be playing. Turnip is gonna be there. Werewolf is gonna be playing, and Lavender is also gonna be playing as well. It's gonna be awesome, and that's gonna be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard over on the Knights channel. So it's gonna be really cool. We're really looking forward to it. You've been legit doing nothing all day. Feels good. Hell yeah, Zarkgrade. Got to take a break for sure. You've been a very hardworking individual, and you gotta have your me time too. You gotta have your relaxation. Do you think I could land on this whale? I think I probably can. But yeah, I'm really, really excited for Dungeon of the Mad Mage. It's gonna be. Ooh, oh, he bit me. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, this one was open.
Look, Ford, whatever I'm supposed to know, just spit it out.
I had to hide her from
Not a
my
whale.
mother because I'd never forgive her. And I had to hide her from me because I'd never forget her.
Where? Where did you hide her?
She's with family.
What the fuck? Come here, Sharky Shark. Oh, son of a bitch! No! I can't believe that. That was too funny. Gonna have to come back here, I guess.
No, not again!
Oh, Jesus. Oh. Sweet. This leads out of here.
Who's that?
Gross.
That's your grandparents, Laszlo and Morona. They drowned in the Palermo Dam disaster, remember?
What? No. Grandpa Laszlo died there, but Grandma made it out and came to live with my father.
No, Raz, she didn't.
Ford, I just saw her today.
No fucking way. Are you fucking serious? This is ridiculous. It's quiet. Thank you. This is ridiculous. Like, this is just absurd. Took it up a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud now.
After the fight with Lucy,
With Maligula?
she was defeated but alive. I snuck her away from the others and I put her in the Astrolathe, one of Otto's inventions, created to make permanent alterations to the psyche.
Oh my god, that's really dark.
And neutralize the part of her psyche that was
A murderer?
problematic. And I had my Lucy back.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed your tag. Fuck. God damn it.
The world would never forgive her. So I had to hide her somewhere safe.
So Ford Crawler's my grandfather? No.
I hid her among her family, Rasputin. Among your family.
Oh, my grandma is Maligula? Unbelievable.
I projected memories and feelings on your father so he
Thank you so much for the raid, DJ. Enjoy your lurk. And thanks again for those tools. I'm sure those are going to be great.
Except Maligula?
Yes. As your grandmother.
No!
How sad. But this is just random. I feel like I'm having an aneurysm. It's just this is all just happenstance. This is just this is just by chance. The fuck? Grandma, you got some splaining to do.
Listen, Raz, I know you're mad. My great-aunt killed my grandma. And so you made us babysitter for 20 years?
Damn.
Look, you spring this news on your family now, their memories will unravel, and there's no telling how they'll react.
So?
They might try to kill her. If Lucretia is attacked, if she feels the need to defend herself, that dark spirit could reawaken inside her. Maligula really could rise again.
So wait, this doesn't answer any of the questions, though.
Rasputin. I was young. I made a terrible mistake. But we need to deal with that after we get control of this incredibly dangerous situation.
Because obviously Crawler can't be involved because he knows that Lucretia's not actually dead.
She's not there. Probably wandered off into the woods again. She keeps doing that.
I know where she's going. The Psychonauts started out here, in the heart of the Forgetful Forest. There's
Really?
a compound deep in these woods, protected from intrusion by psychic devices, traps, and illusions.
Hell
I think
yeah.
Lucy's trying to get in, trying to go home. Remember, mad later, mission first. Now stick close. I'll show you how to get through.
So basically what you're telling me is that Ford faked Lucretia's death. He faked Maligula's death. Then he found a random family from Grulovia that had moved to America and then placed Maligula amongst that family and altered their memories so that way they remembered her as the grandmother for the entire time, and also altered Maligula so she wasn't evil anymore. Lucy is Raz's great aunt. Oh, okay, I missed that part. Okay, so they are related. Via blood. Okay, so it's not just random. Okay, cool. That then answers my question, because I was like, that's way too much coincidence going on. I was like, and it just so happens to be Raz, the main character. I mean, there had to be like hundreds, if not thousands, of families that would have like immigrated from Grulovia during that time frame. They are related. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense.
It's really
That makes more sense.
here.
This place is fucking cool.
Gulch. So much history here. I mean, this is where you assembled the team that would become the Psychonauts. This is where you first discovered Psytanium. Where Otto made his first psychoactive devices. Where Cassiopeia wrote her books. Where Helmut Fullbear workshopped his psychodicy. Where Bob Zanato and Compton Boole pioneered communication with plants and animals. And where, I mean, this is where it all began.
No, Raz. This is where it all ended.
And so it's interesting too, right? Because it's like the implication is heavily that like the reason why Raz knows so much about all this stuff, right, is that he read the comic books when he was a kid, right? But I always just assumed that the comic books were like, you know, like that the comic books were not fake, but like, you know, government propaganda in order to like cover up things, you know, right? Like government cover-up stories, basically, right? Fuck. Please stop it. So it's really, really interesting that like accurate. Yeah, exactly. I'm like surprised to find that they're like, yeah, this is like, oh fuck. Thank you. Surprised that they're like, yeah, no, this like all that stuff that you read about, it's real, you know. It wasn't just a fabrication. It was like maybe parts of it were like fabricated out afterwards, but like for the most part it was like, yeah, most of that stuff was like legit and actually did happen, which I just was like not expecting. I wasn't expecting them to be like, yeah, we're gonna confirm that like all the wild things that you read about in your stories like legit totally happened. Like I assumed there was like, oh wow, I assumed there was more like, oh fuck, please grab. There was more like fiction to it, but it seems like all this stuff is pretty real. Like more than real, like based on fact. Yeah, who would believe it, right?
Nona?
Cutie, what are you doing here?
Do you know where you are? What can you tell me about this place?
I mean, the thing is though that they could have just told them that it was their great aunt, right? Like I don't think they needed to lie that say that it wasn't their grandma, right? I think that they could have just legitimately said it's your great aunt, and it would have been fine.
Old memories are coming back.
I think it's fucked up. I think that's fucked.
Compound. We got into some pretty far out stuff here.
Far out, dude. So many,
Kind of
so
stuff
much
you don't read
drugs.
about in true psychic tales, okay? We all pushed each other to go farther, to broaden our consciousness, to open every closed door in our minds. It made us defenseless, psychically. But we were in a safe place here. We had each other. Then her homeland was attacked. She insisted on helping. I begged her not to go in that condition, so vulnerable. War brought something out in her that should have been locked away.
Maligula.
After the deluge, I brought her back here and closed those doors again, with Maligula on the other side.
How?
With the astrolabe. A powerful tool we developed to make alterations to our psyches.
That doesn't sound safe.
Now you wouldn't understand. It was an age of exploration. But you're right. We were messing with powers we didn't understand, and now I have to clean up this mess. But I'm not the psychonaut I used to be, Rasputin. I need your help.
What do you need me to do?
First, I need you to go to the Heptadome and prepare the astrolabe. I stay here and keep a close watch on her.
Be right back, Nona.
Away from the river, Booty! Aha! I knew I had some chewing tobacco hidden in here.
It's also really interesting because it like
Stray thoughts around.
it also kind of like
People might think
explains.
spot tuning looks dorky, but I think it's cool.
It also kind of explains why the grandmother was so adamant about going away from the water, right? Because it would have been like a proper like defense mechanism of the psychic programming, right? To be like, yeah, we're don't talk about the water, don't talk about the curse at all. Just if it comes up, just ignore the conversation and keep moving. I'm going to the gym. God damn it. Sorry, if you haven't seen it, you probably don't get that reference. It's to The Good Place. Is there something up there, or are you just meant to ride down on that cool grindy thing? Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Ooh, shiny. Oh, okay. Ooh, there's a cool battle bot.
Harmless to me.
Cute.
That's probably how it gets you.
That's how it gets you. Neat. Rick. God damn. I fell just as soon as I saw the card. Come on. There we go. Roll. Okay, so... The fuck am I supposed to get to that? So far. I really thought I might be able to grip that ledge for a second. Oh well, we'll probably come back to it. Okay. Roll and glide?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I forget that I can do that. I'm always like, because I changed it pretty early on, so that way you could do a triple jump and it would become the ball. So I always forget that you can do, like, you can manually change it. Oof, okay. Please, God! Fuck. I think if I had double jumped, I would have made it. can't double jump. I forgot. You also can't dive either while you're in the ball state.
Or the bones.
I shouldn't laugh, but that's so funny. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck this card. Go back for him. Up. God damn it. Why am I so shit now? No!
Got a side card.
There we go. Man, that was just a litany of errors there. Oh, this place is pretty.
This is where the first Psychonauts met.
Yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back.
And this must be...
Hard platforming? Good to know. Oh, it's covered in vines.
Well, I'll just turn this thing on then.
Why do you go inside of it to turn it on? Seems like a bad call, brother.
Well, those are thick. And thorny.
Some bees now.
Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna need a little help here.
I need to learn how to speak to the
I'll take
bees.
that card.
Discovered the astrolabe. Sweet. Chivo.
Can't leave this
I mean, this
card
is the
lying around.
this is the mind thing, isn't it?
Is it time to take a spin in the brain tumbler?
Not just yet. Cool. Good to know they got one here too, though. Kind of like it more with the plants, to be honest. Is this honey?
Sweet, sticky babies. Look at that. Is that honey? There's a narrow slot, but I don't think I can fit through it.
I need the power of bees.
Oh, great. Bees love me. Is that the real Beelmobile? Wow. This
Whoa.
must be Helmet's Theater.
Legit.
The Beelmobile needs a tune-up and a car wash. And actually, it smells like there's a skunk family living in there, so never mind.
Bees. Wow, I love his... Do you see his wood-paneled bass? Or his wood-paneled amp? That's sick. I love this little amphitheater. It's very, like Greco-Roman. Look at the rocks. I love it. Alright, give me the thing.
What's wrong, bees? Smoke get in your eyes? Yeah, bees. Smoke this.
Smoke them if you got them. I love how the bees are just fucking disintegrating as they get near. They're just getting Thanos snapped away.
What's wrong, you big babies? Can't take the heat.
This place has too much honey. This is awesome. This is cool. This feels like fucking magic. Like, you don't have like, this is, wow. This, I feel like a druid lives here, yo. Oh. I just yeeted that into the sky. Her door's a bookcase. Go behind the van. Oh, good tip. I'll make sure to do that.
Hello?
It's a bee-form woman.
You, Green Needle Witch. You don't exist. You're just something someone put into my mind. Which means there's probably a very powerful psychic nearby. Another hallucination. A very solid hallucination.
Just poke her in the knee.
Are you gonna cast a spell or something?
Who are you? How did you get in here? And
Damn,
where
girl, nice
was our
drip.
security, eh?
Cassiopeia, author of Mindswarm? Ford
Yeah, I
Cruller
called that.
brought me through security.
Ford Cruller? Came back? Oh, I knew it! I knew he would. But I'm not ready. I've been trying to fix this place up for him, but don't you know these bees are so demanding?
Ford wants me to turn on the astrolabe, but it's covered in, well, really angry bees. Know anything about that?
Oh, I think I can help you with that. I'm just happy to be useful.
Give me a
again.
new ability.
Get out of my way. Ford needs me. Oh, I can tend to the queen later. Okay.
Oh gosh.
I'm sorry. She says I can't talk to you anymore.
Wait,
Yo, Cassie.
Who's she?
Hell. It's gonna be some like omega powerful psychic bee, isn't it? Trying to figure out what the fuck's going on with the floor over there. This is cool. The breadth and diversity of designs and level layouts in this game is really like incredible.
Cassie? Shh, they'll hear you.
The bees, not the bees. Will you sign my copy of Mindswarm?
Would you sign my copy of Mindswarm?
I was wondering when you were going to ask. What took you so long?
Hell
Thanks,
yeah.
Cassie.
Fucking poggers.
So, are you the Green Needle Witch?
What? Why would you say such a thing?
Because you're so pointy.
Because you're so pointy.
Those are pine needles. They stick to the honey on my suit. I can't help it.
But you look in the
You should
woods.
Work through the woods in the dark.
I do my beekeeping at night because this darn bee suit is so hot.
That's a bee suit? I thought you were just like wearing it for the drip, dog.
Because you're so tall.
Okay, well, I do wear lifts in this thing so I can reach the upper hives, but what beekeeper doesn't do that?
Is that standard for a beekeeper?
Well, I'll admit, I have been playing into the legend a little bit.
Ah.
Why? I need to keep people away from here to protect it. This is a sacred place.
A standard beekeeping suit, yeah. When you go to beekeeping school, they get you fitted for yours. Perfect. What's up with these strange bee things?
Strange bee.
Oh, behave.
I've lost control of the bees. They're keeping me like a prisoner here.
I'm going to help get you out of here, Cassie.
Shh. Thanks.
Would you mind if I snuck a peek inside your mind?
Oh, thank you. I haven't had a checkup since Ford went away.
You know, it's interesting too that they were like talking about, hey, we were messing around with our own consciousnesses and psychics, or psyches, and everybody like that's a member of the Psychic Six is fucked up. They're all messed up. They all are having real bad issues, right? And it's like
Hello?
interesting. Like the only person's like psyche that seemed to be remotely normal was Forsyth, right? Who wasn't the original member of the Psychic Six. So it's really interesting for them to be like, yeah, we were pushing the bounds of our own psyche, and like it definitely feels like they paid a price, and they had a lot of trauma built on top of that. Yeah, exactly. It felt like it really gave like a bad grounding to it.
Cassie?
Oh, cool. She's flat.
It's okay. I know why you're here. Now, to whom shall I dedicate this inscription?
Oh, this
Not
is
that many
cool.
people find their way in here these days. You must have a good head on your shoulders. Definitely definitely a big one.
Little rude.
Now, just imagine what you could do
From
if you
someone
were using
two-dimensional.
175% of your brain.
Actually, Cassie, I need your help with something else. We're on a critical mission, but there's a swarm of bees that's making it impossible.
Stop right there, young man. Nothing is impossible if you follow the 25 simple steps I've outlined in my book.
25.
Now then,
I can't
let's
even
go
read
show these
25
bees
simple
what we can do
steps.
when we put our minds together.
There's that pesky.
Oh, that was cool.
Thank you, young man. I have been looking for this silly book forever.
Wait, she was going to help me.
What? This one? Oh, I'll admit the author was helpful once, when we needed the money to leave the country, but that was a long time ago. But when the chips were down and we needed to fight to protect our friends, worthless.
Is there another
Subtext.
Cassie book in there that could help me?
They are all restricted. Then again, maybe I could help you, if you were to help me. There are 2 other books missing from my collection.
I don't like this librarian.
Dangerous books. These are the books that got us into this horrible situation. These are the wrong books, you understand? Round them up for me. Take them out of circulation. They are overdue. Understand?
Then you'll help me with the bees?
I'll help you with the whole alphabet, Sonny.
I don't support censorship at libraries, so there's a real like moral and ethical dilemma therein in this adventure. What's this guy gotta say? He's very cute.
These books.
I'm her favorite assistant and best assistant, and I already looked, so give it up.
Will you be my friend? Because you're very cool. I want to be this cute mouse person in like a cool game like this, where you're like a library assistant. Yeah, I've always wanted to play in like a tabletop game where you play like a small creature in like a big world, right? I always thought that would be so much fun. Yeah, the paper style characters are really cool. I always thought that would be great. Oh, he's trying to pull the thing. Here you go, buddy. Mouse Guard. Yeah. Like, I've always wanted to play like a mouse guard style game, especially since mouse guard is like really cool because it's like basically everything wants to fuck you up in that. Like, fucking everything. Birds, fucking crabs, fucking cats. Like I think that game would be really compelling, especially if you play a character that's like not necessarily a fighter. Like, you play a character that's like maybe like a little bit more like manipulative. What does this do? Just trying to see if that did anything. I don't even think it did. Yeah, I think that would be very cool. There was also like a oh, neat. There was also a Dimension 20 game that they did that I watched the first episode of and was sad that the rest of it were behind a paywall called Tiny Heist with the McElroys and several other cool people, and that was like very enjoyable and fun to watch. I wish the rest was available for free because I didn't want to pay for it. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I think something like that would be a lot of fun too. Look at the middle of the room when I pull the lever. Gotcha. Come back, lever. Oh, it pulls the thing up. Well, that is certainly something. Oh yeah, I didn't even know there was a second season of Harmon Quest. Man, that show was really good. I liked Harmon Quest a lot. There's something just so clever about, like, I mean, and it feels kind of a little obvious almost too, right? Where you're just like, yeah, just like play a tabletop game and then animate some of the parts of it, like edit it down and edit bits of it, and it's like really good. It's like I feel like that's kind of almost like obvious. Like Armin Quest was like really entertaining, and it was just like because all these comedians were so busy, like they didn't really care too much about playing like quote unquote D&D, and instead we're just like we're just gonna riff and have a good time, which is like my preferred method of D&D. You know, I enjoy like goofing around and doing bits and stuff. Whoop. So like seeing that and then seeing it animated is like, yeah, that's like, this is what I want. Oh fuck. Calvin Ball D&D. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, it's really interesting because like I love, wow, this is really cool. I love how I just remembered I got time dilation abilities. Fuck. Like the different ways that people can run D&D is really interesting because it's like and like it's almost like no real way of playing D&D. D&D is more valid than others because it really like comes down to your audience, right? And like the term audience is such an interesting one when you're talking about a tabletop game because it's like you're referring both to like you're referring more to the to more than just like, well, audience as like a definition is really interesting because it's like, for example, like with a game like this, right? Audience would be one person, right? But in a in like a, or like with a movie, right? It's for a specific group of people, right? But then you have like tabletop games, and the whole point of a tabletop game, like the audience is both like yourself as the player, your dungeon master, and then if you're playing like in a stream game or what have you, then also like the audience that is like viewing the piece as well, right? It's more than just like I don't know how, I guess we'll need to get an ability to do it. Like the which is like an important thing to keep in mind, which I feel like is almost like forgotten a little bit about in some, oh gosh, in some like streamed and let's play games, where it's like the, you know, you're sharing it more than just with like yourself and your crew, right? It's also you're building an audience for people to watch, right? Like I think it's just a really interesting conversation and topic, because like audience is so, I guess subjective to what's going on, right? Because it's like the way that he ran that game. The name of the dungeon master is escaping me. Do we want to just go big levitation? No, we'll do pyrokinesis, yeah. Pyrokinesis is great. I just always found that conversation, that topic of audience, especially with tabletop games, to be like a really interesting one. There's this oh, cutscene. Some more water.
Hey, you're not a child.
Oh.
Well, this shouldn't take too long.
Oh gosh. Enabler. Supports negative thoughts. Oh god, it's a bard.
Seriously?
It's literally a cheerleader. Give me just 1 second. I'm just pouring some more water. So it's like if you're trying to tell like a story in like an hour, and you've got to be done with the story real quick, you know, the media is going to probably be a little bit different, right?
20
Fire is very good against the enabler.
damage. Sorry, but I just can't handle your energy right now.
Oh my god, Raz, so funny. Oh, cool. Like, there's this really great book about tabletop and running tabletop that I highly recommend called the Game Master's Gameplay Guide, and it's basically all about like game master styles and running games. It's really interesting.
Have you seen any runaway books?
Sorry, smarts ain't my thing.
Okay. Very self-defeatist. What about you?
Hi, I'm Raz.
And I am the Lady of
Oh
the
shit.
Helper of knights on no.
Sweet, give me a sword and make me King of England.
I'm on a noble mission. Can you help me?
Sorry, already gave my sword to a handsome knight fighting
Fuck.
a dragon.
Is this him?
Having fun?
Getting pretty sore, actually. This thing doesn't even have a saddle.
And I wish I knew the Monty Python quote about governance and via swords and lakes.
They ate my family.
Yep. Such a funny sketch. Oh man, I'm so glad I invested in the time up.
Guten Tag. Ich bin
Guten
Berta,
Tag.
the Pretzelmeister's daughter.
Ooh.
Pretzelmeister.
Papa fell into the pretzel machine.
Oh gosh.
Oh
I'm
no.
so sorry.
That's a dark story.
It was his secret wish.
Really?
I think so. That's why I pushed him.
Oh. Listen, strange women, lion, and pawns distributing swords has no basis for a system of government. Supreme executive power derives from a mandate from the masses, not some farcical aquatic ceremony. Yep. I love that sketch. That's such a good bit. Oh my god. That's like one of my favorite Monty Python bits. So good. It's just so clever.
There's a narrow slot, but I don't think I can fit through it.
So clever on so many levels. Oh, do you think this is gonna give me the ability to turn flat? How cool would that be?
Wait a second. I don't remember being in this book.
Oh. Y'all, do you remember that game that Oh, what the fuck? How am I supposed to get up there? Y'all remember that one game where it was like you're on signs? And you're like you're trying to like traipse through like New York City? This is totally reminding me of that. System of government should be based on pushing your opponent into the pretzel machine because it's their secret wish. God damn it, that's so good. Oh man. So I watched Life of Brian for the first time the other day, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. The secret alien scene that happened midway through was pretty odd. But other than that, it was a pretty entertaining movie. I'm trying to like go back and watch some of like the older Monty Python stuff that I've missed. Like I haven't seen I can't use it here. Shit. Like I haven't seen Baron von Munchausen. But I hear that one's really good. I'm having trouble. Oh, what am I doing? This is a wall jump section. How did I not see this was a wall jump section? God, my gamer eyes. Dude, gamer eyes? Gamer eyes is like the new hottest verb around. To gamer eyes. Yeah, I never watched Life of Brian. It's pretty good. It was a good one.
Cassie, you gotta watch out. There's a giant
Gamer eyes.
you out there hunting for you.
Don't worry, young man. The librarian can't get in here. That's why she sends in.
Your faith is declining fast.
Who, me? I'm not.
Hey man, I never told you to have faith.
The real Cassie.
Any misplaced faith in me is on you.
Child, what is your name?
Rasputin.
And tell me, who is the real Rasputin? The one you are with your friends?
Damn.
With your family? Or the one you save for your
Cassie's getting real deep on us.
special someone? Hmm? Is that the real you? Or are you actually a combination of all those different identities? Important challenges in our lives can cause us to create entirely new identities for ourselves, sometimes summoning powerful archetypes from our unconscious mind. The hero, the explorer, the shadow. My special talent allows me to summon up whatever archetype I need to
She's Legion.
survive my current situation. Would you like me to teach you how? Focus your mind's eye on a vision of the archetype you need most right now. Is it a trickster? A wise mentor? Or maybe a mighty warrior?
Just don't want to cut her off. Projection.
Close your eyes. Empty your thoughts. Just.
I fucking love him.
Oh, well, very
He's
good.
my son.
Woohoo! You'll get better with practice.
He's so cute. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Paper Jam Dipper from Gravity Falls, that one episode where they find the magical.
Your archetype can
Oh, he's so
act on
cute.
its own sometimes, but you can also focus it on a specific task.
What's up, Paper Jam Raz? Focus your archetype.
Oh, look at him go. So cute.
Look at him go. He loves larceny.
What a good boy. See where this little fellow takes you. I'll meet you at the end. And then I'll tell you my plan for the librarian.
You know what it is? He sounds like Gurr. I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom, doom, doom. That's absolutely Gurr. Come on, archetype. Turned into a paper airplane. So cool. This character of Archetype Raz is literally just me. It's just me as a character. If I was in this video game, it would just be me. I'm Archetype Raz.
Hey, I know you. Aren't you from The Mind and Introduction?
Yes, yes.
Oh, he is?
No time for
Oh, he totally is. How did I not realize that?
I have a lot of thinking to do.
Dinosaur sad.
Why so glum, Dino Chum?
Well, I'm from an old textbook, and it turns out I'm not considered a real dinosaur anymore. Please don't tell
Oh.
the librarian. She'll throw my whole book out.
This is like a brontosaurus, right? They got good at the voice of sidekick. That's perfect. Yeah, that's great. Go, Gurr! Activate the switch. That's amazing. I fucking love this. I never watched too much Invader Zim when I was young because I found it to be a little disturbing as a child because it's a little out there. I should probably rewatch it now though.
Yes.
Are you in pain?
Free of the flesh is to be free of pain, my child.
Wow.
How did you lose your skin?
I donated my body to medical science. I had no idea this is what they had in mind.
Yikes. Are you mad about it?
Skin's actually a lot more trouble than it's worth, to be honest.
Who's this Hellraiser?
Pimples.
He does look like no skin. Yeah. Part of it is like no muscle either. He really got like a good deal. Half off. Yeah, this dude is straight out of Hellraiser.
Aren't you cold?
Cold is a feeling of the flesh, my friend. No skin, no cold.
You look like you could teach me a lot about anatomy.
You bet. How's this for starters? There's one of me inside of you.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, that's insensitive.
Why aren't you like...
I'm glad Raz said it because I was thinking it.
But I just go over to the horror books and drip on them. They like it.
Bye, muscle man.
Bye, baggy old clothes boy.
Hilarious. That's a symbiotic relationship if I ever heard one. Look at these bookworms. They're cute and really big.
Maybe you should try reading books instead of eating them.
Read books?
What is that? Some no fad diet? Oy.
Sounds like a good way to starve to death.
Let's see what's up with this tree real quick. No, nothing. It's just beautiful. Every environment in this game has just been unbelievably so good. Like, so good. Like a pesky bill. Thanks, bud. Come on, Raz.
Can I join?
Whoa. Yeah, absolutely. Tear that guy. Ow, fuck you.
I appreciate the positivity, but this has enough positivity.
Where's my son? Get him, son. Oh, my son.
My archetype.
My son's dead. Long live the sun. All right. The sun has fallen. Long live the sun.
I get rid of that enabler. Stupid enabler with their stupid but well.
I'm trying to summon my son. Oh, he paper jammed. I was joking, but it really happened. Go, paper jam. Get the enabler.
No good. They're under that enabler.
Ah, dude. Oh, I set my own archetype on fire. I'm the smartest man alive. Oh, eat a book at him. Throw the book at his ass. I'm trying. They won't target the enabler. Alright, summon another copy. There's not enough damn buttons on this controller.
Say nice things and happy first, but enablers just make things worse.
You know what this game could use? It could really use some loadouts. Like, I want to be able to like have a set loadout and then swap between the loadouts instead of having to like manually go and do the thing. You know, manually go and put which one I want on. The projection is just a distraction? Oh, okay. I thought it was like an actual... I thought it was like another... I thought this game had become a real-time strategy game where I was controlling... Well, I was controlling him simultaneously and he could attack too. Good to know he's just a useless little shit. Really? The game seems to be like wanting me to switch things pretty frequently. Like it seems like it wants me to do like... Sometimes it wants me to have like the transfer point to point. Sometimes it wants me to have like the ball and the fire. it's like I just like like it would have been nice to have like a little thing where it's just like here's a preset thing and I could just swap to it like at a button press instead of having to think about it each and every time. Which isn't like a huge issue, but it's just like it's wearing on my mental RAM. I need that for all my excellent puzzle solving. Can I get in here? Puzzle buttons and combat buttons. Yeah, exactly. Because some of the stuff is interchangeable, but it's just like it would have been just nice to be able to be like, here's a thing for that. But that's like literally like basically the only complaint that I can think of. This game has been like super good so far. Like it's basically been a categorical upgrade, like from the ground up, right? Like it's been like excellent the entire time. Oh, that was fast. Give me that book. Give me that book. And this is just lorem ipsum, isn't it? Realizing I didn't go back and get that B on the page. Fuck. Not quite lorem ipsum. It looks so much like it. Like it's clear like what they were riffing on. Whee! Oh, I just realized that B had a Viking hat. Oh, it's in Latin. Gotcha. Fuck you. Give me your orb thing. Whoa. Okay. A little bit of chaos. But some folks have identified where it's from. And not exactly Latin. Lorem ipsum is, based off actual Latin text. Oh, I didn't know that. Cassie's escape plan. There's a lot to process in this scene. So she worked at a counterfeiter. Then she went to jail. They made her wear a wire. She was scared between the police and the gang boss. She's writing a letter. She's writing a manuscript. Then she made money to escape. I see. Interesting. And that ties into what she had said earlier about like how she came up with her mind can compensate and figure out ways to survive. The flower bottle level. Welcome in AOL. The flower bottle level. I was gonna say I don't think I've seen that just yet. That's exciting though. Flower bottle level. I have no idea what that can mean, but I'm excited to see what that's gonna be. Get out of here. I would have thought this would have done more damage. Just die. It's cool that you can do them in a different order. That's like really neat. Oh, I guess because the like how you could have done it in the first game. Oh no, you're good. No worries. How like you could in the first game, you could theoretically like go to like you could do the milkman's level before the cool painter level. What's the name of the bull level? Man, that bull level is like one of my favorites. This level's great. Yeah, I really love this library aesthetic. And the flat people are so cool. And that bull level though in the first one with the hearts and the cards, man, what a good level that one is. Black Velvetopia, yeah. Man, so cool. I really like, personally, I really like the Milkman level. Oh, fuck. Ooh. I personally really like the Milkman level, but like, I don't know. It's really, really hard to choose. It's like Sophie's Choice, basically. It's like, it's just like, how do you choose your favorite when they're all like basically incredible, right? Like, I also really like Lungfishopia or whatever that one is, where it's like the inside, oh gosh, inside Linda's mind. Like that one is, I love that level so much. Oh, these are Venus flytraps.
Watch it.
Fuck. Come on. Close on me. Fuck. Nailed it. Lungfishopolis, that's it. So, like, man, there's just so many, like, it really makes sense to me that, like, the original Psychonauts is so well remembered as being such an incredible game, because it really is. Like, the level of design and the quality in it is just so high. Oh wait, I gotta see what's, whoop. Like, so imaginative, so interesting. Like, there's a reason why people were like super excited about this one, and it's even more incredible that this game has actually managed to like live up to that standard, because like the first one is like really good, but like there are some like design hiccups and stuff in therein that like almost detract from it's like it being like a perfect game, a masterpiece, if you would. But this one is like, there's so much, oh gosh, there's so many good elements in it. It's like, it just feels like such a refinement on like not just like the series, but almost like the genre in general. Like it's really quite impressive, the the level to which they've pushed this game. Oh gosh.
He helped. Seeing you two work together
He helped.
so well really inspired me. And it gave me an idea. We need to get all of Cassie's archetypes.
Yeah, they definitely
together.
learned a lot. Absolutely.
All the runaway books.
I've played like halfway through Brutal Legend. I really should finish that one, because that game is cool.
Don't worry. We won't be in them. We'll be with you.
Oh, nice.
Now, go find the others. Hurry.
I also really liked Lungfishopolis. Oh man, that cut was incredible. I love Lungfishopolis because I'm like, I really like giant monster movies too, and so being a giant monster, so good.
Confusing things right when I'm getting everything sorted. Can we? No, we can't.
I've heard like that people really don't like the real-time strategy sections of Brutal Legend. But when I was playing it, I was like, this is okay. Like it's maybe like a little clunky for sure.
To make Cassie feel safe, I think I should help Cassie get her aspects back in balance.
Like the RTS section is like, we're really like, not perfect, but like interesting, you know? I think maybe it's just like they were more difficult than people were expecting or anticipating them to be, and that kind of threw people off, because the game does kind of do like, I did get to the part where it like had hard pivoted into it being a into it being a real-time strategy game. But because like I had read online that that's what the game did, I was less shocked by it, so I was kind of like ready for it, which I feel like probably helped my enjoyment of the game in general. But like the level design and again the world building in Brutal Legend, so cool. I don't think I hit the curse section. Oh shit, never mind. Well, never mind then, Chad, never mind. Forget everything I just said. Felt pushed at the last minute. It does, like, you know, thinking about it, it does kind of feel like they made a, oh, it's Shakespeare. Like they made a sweet, like almost like Legend of Zelda, like just fighting style game, and then they were like, and now there's gonna be real-time strategy elements too, and it's like, I mean, did you really need that? I guess. Drink goth juice in your playthrough. Oh my god, goth juice is so funny. Is that like I assume that's like an item?
William Shakespeare?
What's up, Willie?
Oh,
talk that way.
No, I just like to give the fans what they want. Huzzah.
Shakespeare would know that. He would know to give the fans what they want. Wow, is this Merlin?
Do you know any spells that help find books?
Of course.
Can
Will
you...
you use your spells to help find some runaway books?
No. Sorry. I am no friend of the dark power that emanates from the librarian's desk.
Dark power?
Please help me. I promise. I'm tricking the librarian, not helping her.
Many ally themselves with evil when it is convenient, thinking they can swerve back to the righteous path before it's too late.
That's not what I'm doing. Is it?
I don't think he's talking about Cassiopeia. I think he's talking about Maligula. Because we're like helping, right, Ford Cruller try to quote-unquote fix Maligula, but that feels like, it feels like that's what he's implying. That's what he's referring to. And so there's like actual choices in Brutal Legend, like the game like changes depending on your choices that you make, and there's like different outcomes and stuff. That's cool. That's wild. It's also really interesting too that we're having like, in this mine specifically, we're having like this discussion with the different forms, different like you know, aspects of Cassiopeia's personality, and she's like, oh yeah, I created these aspects as a self-defense mechanism, right? And then we're also dealing with Maligula, and like with what Ford had said about like how they were like testing themselves and pushing themselves further and further in terms of psychic experimentation, right? Fuck. It's really interesting that like that this is like the next thing that we encountered where we're literally talking to a person that's like, yes, I can make a new version of my psyche depending on what I need at the time, right? Which is almost like, kind of like, it almost feels like that's kind of what happened to, what the fuck? Kind of what happened to Maligula, right? Where it's like, she went to war and she was like, okay, I need war, right? I need a warrior, I need a combatant, and that's where Maligula came from. And it's almost kind of like, almost like one-to-one what Cruller said, right? Where he was like, please, thank you. Where he was like, yeah, I needed to shut the doors in her mind that shouldn't have been opened in the first place, right? Like he basically said that.
Very scary.
Oh, you think so? Why, thank you. That really makes my day.
Yeah, the storytelling is really good because it's like basically one of the best ways that you can tell stories, where it's like you're introducing the concepts slowly and then you're building on them in individual things until like it culminates into like a big climax or like a big reveal or something like that, right? That's like quality storytelling.
Oh, this is just a fashion piece. It distracts people from my...
It's been my favorite level so far. That's such a good question. Let me look at the, hold on, let me just refresh my memory. Probably the Psy King level. That was pretty cool. That was pretty great. Tomb of the Sharkro Phase. Oh, that's the that's where we just were with Cruller and Cruller's Mind. That one was pretty interesting too. That one probably had my favorite moment so far, with the falling down the tunnel like Alice in Wonderland style. That one was awesome. Psy King is incredible. Like in terms of like the visual design and like the clear homage to like, you know, 70s era like hippieism and stuff like that. Like amazing. The cook-off was really cool too. Like I think that while probably not my favorite, it definitely like ranks up there in terms of like design, because it's all in one level and it's like so well like balanced in terms of like what it's like trying to do. I feel like it's like doing it does a really good job of being like of like this very wacky and wild like food level, all constrained within like one level. I think it's a really interesting piece of design for sure. And the way that like the wires kind of crisscross all over the place on the top too, and so you can have access to all the different things, like it's really interesting. And just the whole vibe of it has been really cool. This also environment has been great so far. I really like the book layout. Oh, and the post office, that one was really cool too. It's good, Skelly. It's fun. It's a good ride.
Don't really talk that way.
Oh, sorry,
talk like this. Arr!
You know, that's really actually fascinating because people really don't know how pirates talk like. They the like kind of British accent that you associate with pirates nowadays is actually due to the fact that like there was just a really famous British actor who played a pirate in I think he played it like Blackbeard or somebody like that, and because of that the that like British accent just became associated with pirates, like inherently. They knew what they were doing to when they put it out here. Oh gosh. So nobody really knows how pirates actually like spoke. What they actually sounded like. It's just like been assumed that it sounds like this weird kind of off-kilter British a little bit. Yeah, Game Pass was like, yeah, literally. I have not played the Vampire the Masquerade MOBA or the Vampire MOBA because I was thinking of the Vampire the Masquerade Battle Royale because I watched a little bit of gameplay of that online the other day and that looked pretty cool. What's the Vampire MOBA? Is she wearing like a big frock? Like she's got a big like poofy neck thing on? I like her drip though, don't get me wrong. But the Vampire the Masquerade BR looked...
Well, this one looks...
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it looks pretty sweet actually. Like the gameplay in it looked pretty solid. Like I thought I was like watching it and I was like maybe with the squad this could be like a solid arcade corner because I was like it looks like it could be fun. Like I'm a big sucker for like mobility in video games, so if you've got like a thing where you can run real fast and then you can like jump off of a wall and do like a wall run and then you can like fucking go from that wall run into like a slide and then slide like 50 feet and then like shoot a dude in the forehead with like your gun, I'm like there. I'll pre-order that shit. Don't get me wrong. Oh, I fell out of the book. No, I try not to pre-order basically anything anymore. Simply due to having been burned way too many times. Cough, cough, Cyberpunk 2077. But the mobility in that game does look like it in fact slaps. Welcome in, Grams. We're doing well today. How are you? Good to see you, my friend.
The famous counterfeiter.
Cassie works for a counterfeiter?
Breath Edge. Is this the one in space with the off-kilter humor? It is. I've played this on stream, actually. The last time I played it, I got fucking soft-locked and I was angry, so I stopped playing it.
Cassie, we've come to bust you out.
Did someone say bust? What was that? Huh?
Shh! Never say bust in here too loudly.
She's a counterfeiter.
We have a plan. Oh, hey, Teach. Listen, now's not a really good time. Flatch has a big deal coming up, and she's really on edge. And I'm working on my ticket out of here.
Can we help?
Listen, don't tell anyone, but the cops are closing in on this place. The boss's days are numbered. I cut an immunity deal for myself. I just need to get them some evidence they can use against the big gal. But she's watching everybody like a hawk these days, and I can't get away.
We'll do it. I'll get the evidence you need, and we'll briskly walk out of here together. Okay?
Deal. But remember, never double-cross a double-crosser.
Shit. She's gonna cut us. She's gonna give us a paper cut. Doing okay, give me an hour and a half and I'll be better. No worries. Yeah, happy to have you. Welcome in. We're in... Oh my gosh. We've gone outside now.
Wait, who am I talking to?
Yeah. Wow. Okay. I kind of missed how we got outside, but we're here now. All right. The chicken, like, the game was okay. It was not terrible. It was kind of fun. It's just like, I have like a hard time personally with, survival games. I find them to be, they can be very stressful. And the game is a survival game, or at least you can play it as such. And so like, I just like, when I got to the point where I got soft locked, it was basically after like 20 minutes of work. And like not even like a huge amount of time, but like I was frustrated because it was just like, it was so irritating. But like the game itself is quite funny. It's got like good off-kilter humor. It takes place in space and has all those survival elements associated with it. Yeet. You know, if you like, for example, something like Outer Worlds, I would probably recommend it. Although it's a little bit of a different vibe because it is much more like survival oriented for sure, as opposed to Outer Worlds, which is much more exploration oriented. This one is more like, it's more like if Outer Worlds and Subnautica had a baby, had a wee little baby, and they called it Breath Edge, and then they made it like a very ridiculous sense of humor. Come on, Sonny Jim, get up there, please God. Okay, doing a work and a lurk. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us, Crims. I super appreciate you. I hope your work is going well or going better at the very least. I love how much we learn about each of the characters by visiting their minds. Yeah, it's really interesting. Damn, I don't have the duffel bag. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Come on. Nelly. There we go. I love how this is like an ink ocean, too. It's so cool. If I had to guess also, I would guess that Cassiopeia was a librarian initially, right? Her first job was probably a librarian, and that's why she pictures her mind. Fanny Flats. She pictures her mind as being a library, right? And that's also why, like, she envisions her personalities as books. You know, it's super cool too because there's like this whole character archetype of being like somebody who can, like, as a defense mechanism, can generate like new forms of consciousnesses or like different like psyches in there in order to be able to survive, is very like similar to the character of Legion from the show Legion. Oh gosh. Although, like, a little bit different, because in the TV show, I believe, well, I don't know, like, I have not read the Legion comic books, but, like, apparently in the Legion comics, he's a mutant in the Marvel Universe who has the ability, like, he can manifest basically different personalities inside of his mind, and when they manifest, they each have a different power associated with them. So he can basically give himself powers, but he's also got like a legion of consciousnesses in his mind, which is what his name is. Crown Trick is hard. I've played that one too. Crown Trick's tough. Always meant to watch the Netflix shows. Oh yeah, the Netflix Marvel shows. I have not seen most of those, to be honest.
I did. I'd remember. I'm an elephant.
I noticed.
Notice what?
That you're an elephant.
Yeah, I am. What about it?
There's a Netflix Legion show? Really? Because I thought that was... I know there was an FX Hulu show. And I watched the first season of that, and it was, like, really good. It was, like, one of my favorite TV shows that year. It was excellent. That filed off the Marvel serial number so it wasn't copyrighted. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, because I was like, that show was great. I really should watch the second season. Look at the gold. But yeah, just like a really, like the way that story was told, so good. Like the writing and the presentation of that story is basically like it's amazing. It was like, if for example, if you watched what's it called, Doom Patrol, and you liked Legion, if you watch Doom Patrol and you liked it, you'll like Legion. It's similar in terms of like tone, aesthetic, vibe, like very, very interesting and outlandish. Really, really interesting. Sweet fuck. Perfect. There's so many figments in here. This is amazing. Got 100 left on the dot. Wow. It's really interesting because, like, it's funny because the other day I was talking about sequels. We had just finished playing. Oh gosh, we had just finished playing. Oh fuck, Axiom Verge 2. And I was talking about how. God damn it. How some sequels. Like, there are a variety of different types of sequels, right? Some sequels are sequels like this one, right? Where it's like, it actually has taken like concepts and mechanics from the first game and improved upon them and like realized them to a better extent than they were realized in the initial piece, right? And it did so in such a way that it is, I would consider it to be a big improvement. You know what I mean? Like, I would say that this game is a much better game than the first one, which is really impressive because the first game is like excellent, right? The first game is super good, and if the game keeps up its pacing and tone that it's had throughout the beginning part so far, I don't see why that would change. You know, like so far it's been extremely high quality. Does this open this door? It does. Great. And then you have like sequels to and then you have sequels to games like Axiom Verge 2, for example, where it's like very much its own thing. Almost could be like, it almost could be named after something else, right? And almost like not even necessarily a continuation of the initial story from the first game, but just like something totally different and new. The enabler. Burn, baby, burn. There we go. Oh, this fucking guy again.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay. Ah! Don't fall, please. God damn. Okay. Oh, it's a globe. Ah! Get out of the goo. Get out of the goo. Like, the pacing and the combat of this game is so much better than it was in the first one. Ah!
Looks like those guys just went out of print. Wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, collecting evidence.
Well,
I've got to stop saying that so loudly.
oh fuck! Please don't. So I recently watched the new Spider-Man movie, Far From Home. Yeah, the one where he goes to Britain and Europe in general. A really good movie. Really solid film. Like really good one. I don't know why I slept on that movie for such a long time, but it was like really quite good. Like the illusion effects that they used throughout the course of the movie. Wow, look at this teleport. Neat. Were like incredible. Like I thought like the realization of Mysterio was so good in that movie. I'm not gonna drop main spoilers, but like it was very good. It made me want to play an illusionist again. Protect the queen. She's grounded. She splashed snow on her face. Helmet's sad. Or Helmet's dead, rather. Cassiopeia is feeling left out. Just looking at this again. Okay. Ford has lost it. She leaves. Who's looking at it in the window? Oh, Compton and looks like Otto are talking. Sad with bees. Oh, look, the bee lady's behind her. And then the bee lady did something. The bee lady looked like she got mad and stormed off. Like the use of like dimensionality in this game is so cool. I fucking love it. Like there's this game called Antichamber that like does such an interesting job with dimensionality like that. And the like for them to just have like this kind of stuff, it really feels like almost inspired or
I think I smell some ripe evidence nearby. Better.
I guess inspired is the right word. Go on, Gear. Thanks, buddy.
Yes, got the duffel bag tag. How's it going?
Okay. Wait. I just had an idea. Can I do clairvoyance on my own guy? On my own archetype? He sees me as him. Wow. Come on, buddy. Me and you together. I'm just going to play the game from this perspective for the rest of the game. I'm sure it's fine. Just like awkward follow cam. Damn it. He turned into a cute little guy. Want a little bit of life. Oh, did y'all see that the I mean, naturally the Avatar Kickstarter got funded. Like, of course it did. But did y'all see that the see what the main like the big prize was? That was like they're gonna be doing a sweet streamed game show with like they're gonna have like a bunch of cool people on there. I think Satine Phoenix is gonna be DMing, and like they're gonna have like the voice of Zuko on there to play a character. That's gonna be so good. I'm so looking forward to that. Yeah, I love that they do the voice of Vertgard. Yeah, it's incredible. It really is amazing. Absolutely, it's such a good homage. It's brilliant. Oh, do I need to? Let me get this bee first. Yeah, it like the small touches really make it. There we go. Come on, you son. Come on, Raz. Jesus Christ. Flip. 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 Oh, I can do it while I can do the dive wall in this mode. Interesting.
Now this looks incriminating.
Trying to remember the name of the actor who plays Zuko. I know it's like Basco. I blew my partner's mind the other day when I told them that the person that played that does the voice actor for Zuko, Basco. He also was in Hook. He was Raphael. I think that was his name. Rufio, that was it. Dante Basco. Yeah. Rufio. Yeah. So it's amazing. Like truly incredible. Like not just one, but two pieces of like of culture inspiring media that, or like, formative years inspiring media that this person was a part of. Like, unbelievable. Man, Huck was a pretty good movie. Yeah. Like I always love stories where they're like, or at least I think that stories that have that do like different takes on like established stories and narratives can always be like so interesting. Like, dance Raz. What was I thinking of? Like Hook is a great example of that. Also, I think I saw the first one, starring Angelina Jolie, about she's a dragon lady, Maleficent. That one was like, okay. That was like interesting. They were playing with some interesting like themes in that one for sure. I'm just like, I'm into it. I like retelling of stories as long as, they tell it. Maleficent. Yeah. Absolutely. Because it was like, I like it when they retell stories in ways that like also don't like ruin the original, like a huge amount, like keep the original story like maybe truthful, or like there's a kernel of truth associated with it, but like it's different than how it was anticipated or how it's like normally told. I think that those can be really compelling and interesting. Like there can be some really interesting stories that can be had like because of that. Oh gosh. Oh fuck. Damn it. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Oh no. There's like an Alice in Wonderland story that's kind of like that, but I can't think of what it's called. Or maybe it was like one of those sci-fi. Wicked, that's another really good one. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So, and perfect example of a piece of media that is is the bad version of that, fucking Cruella, right? It's like, I think they really fucked that one up when they tried to humanize her, right? Like, because like you shouldn't, like, trying to humanize Cruella is like a bad idea because she wants to turn dogs into a coat, right? Like, I don't think you should want to humanize that person. They seem bad. Like, that seems like a pretty just evil thing to do.
This hat box needs
Damn it.
a hat box tag.
This seems pretty like ridiculously evil. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit.
I think I hear something.
Oh yeah, they should have made an Ursula movie. That would have been really interesting. Yeah. What's really funny is that like Ursula is like, if you think about it, Ursula is kind of like under the sea Lolth. She's got a half body. She like grants wishes. She also curses people. Is this an end spot? It must be. Weird. Since she does keep up with her deals and stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Ursula would have made a much more interesting film, for sure. Especially like yeah, like she's like a powerful spellcaster and shit too, right? Like that was part of the reason why like Maleficent is so cool, because Maleficent is like she's like a level 20 spellcaster, right? She's like ridiculously powerful. You know what I mean? Like she can cast like imprison, she can like cast True Polymorph on herself and change it to a dragon. Like, she's like like an adult black dragon. She's like ridiculously strong, right? Like, she's absurdly powerful. Same with Ursula, right? Ursula, incredibly powerful spellcaster, right? So it's just gonna be inherently more interesting, in my opinion, than like a book, like a story about like why some lady feels justified on murdering a bunch of dogs and turning their pelts into clothing. It sounds bad even saying it.
Protected by that enabler.
You know what I also watched recently? Man, I've been watching tons of stuff as of late. I recently did an entire rewatch of Over the Garden Wall. Which is just like so good. It's basically a modern masterpiece. Like, Over the Garden Wall is fantastic. Like, I forgot how good, like, the opening... Son of a bitch. I forgot how good, like, the opening is, like, the first time, like, that you hear them, like, that in the first episode. It's, like... I got chills. Like, I was like, this is so good.
Also have carp accessories, carp sweaters, carp leashes,
Rilla has that gaslight gatekeep girl boss energy that the kids are talking about. Yeah, exactly. She feels like the kind of girl boss that would talk about female empowerment while also owning a sweatshop. 100%. I mean, is that not like basically canon too to like to like Cruella?
Stinky fish! Catfish here! Past its prime!
And lots of figments up here.
What catfish and shoes to cure flat feet?
Fishy fish!
Oh, we're in the arch. We're in the A. Cool. I want to talk to these folks now.
Sorry, but why would anybody want to buy rotten fish?
Listen, all the fish in this market is rotten. I'm the only one telling you the truth.
Fair enough. Hey, what's a panda bear doing in a fish market?
Buying fish just like everybody else.
I thought he was gonna say I gotta pay my rent.
Hi, I'd like some carp.
Don't have any.
What's that on your back?
Plastic samples. I'm just doing test marketing. Tell me, how likely are you to buy carp in the next 10 days?
Extremely likely.
Extremely likely.
Thank you for taking our survey. You've automatically been added to our mailing list.
Fuck.
Oh, great. I've got to get some good dirt on Fanny Flats.
Too real. Alright, we'll summon the bro. Only to keep me company. Come on, buddy. Oh, he's gone. Never mind. So much for keeping me company. The game really said, no, you're not allowed to have a friend right now. Sorry. Yeah, I love that Over the Garden Wall is just on, it's on Hulu, so you can just watch it. It's great. Highly recommend. It's just really funny too, because it's like, I can't really think of like very many movies or pieces of media in general that are holiday themed that are like specifically non-denominational. You know what I mean? Like that's one of the things I really like about Over the Garden Wall is that it is specifically like about folklore. Like it seems much more focused on folklore instead of like it being about like other aspects of the holidays, right? Like you know, a Christmas movie's always gonna have some shit about Santa in it, like you know, like, I'm just like, what are some movies that are like kind of like that, where it's like it's more about the vibe and like folklore associated with the holiday, as opposed to, and the time of the year, as opposed to it being specifically like about a specific like holiday, right? Because I guess you could say that Over the Garden Wall is about Halloween, but it kind of isn't, you know, because it's like, while Halloween is like an aspect of the show, kind of like it's an important plot point, it's not really like about Halloween, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just like almost like a bit of reasoning, or like just a thing to push the plot forward a little bit, but it's not really about, I wouldn't say like Over the Garden Wall is about Halloween, right? Not in the way that something like The Nightmare Before Christmas is, for example, right? The Nightmare Before Christmas is like totally about Halloween, and it's also totally about Christmas. Nightmare Before Christmas is very strange. Right. Yeah, you don't even find out it's Halloween until the last episode. Right. No, yeah, it's like, and rewatching the series in quick succession, like, you're super right, Mirami. It totally does, like, the vibe of it is like passing over the wall of like the barrier of life and death, you know? It's like super, super heavy, and the way that it's presented is so fascinating. Yeah, and the fact that you don't even find out that it's a, oh, what the fuck? That it's a Christmas episode, or Christmas? That's Halloween until like the very, very end. There we go. Oh, this is fun. Are you serious? What in the shenaniganery is that? Yeah, I mean, it's like kind of somber almost. Like the episode with Pottsville, right? And they're like just hanging out there, and people being like, oh yeah, you know, most of the time people don't like leave Pottsville, you know, when they come. They're like here forever. Fuck. Give me that damn thing. Yes. Run! No! Wizard of Oz and Alice in Wonderland? Yeah, I can kind of see that. Less holiday and more vibe that is everywhere throughout every scene. Yeah, that is like kind of what I'm going for, where like kind of what I'm talking about for sure, where it's like the vibe is fantastical, right? Like it very, you know, I think another good example might be like Labyrinth too, maybe a little bit, where like everything in the course of that the movie is building in one direction and has like is very tonally similar. Although I've only seen Labyrinth once, to be fair. Although I did like it a lot. Stupid fish, come here. Come here, you stupid fish. Ah! No! Yeah, everything by Del Toro. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like, Hellboy is another good example of that. Man, Hellboy is so good. I did not watch the newest one with David Harbour, which I heard was kind of middling. Unfortunately, I want that to not be true, because like I feel like David Harbour like probably would have killed it as Hellboy. Like that to me feels like basically like a perfect casting. Like he's got like, I feel like David Harbour has the emotional depth and the like, the skill to be able to play a character like that for sure. I really like Hellboy as a character because they're just such an interesting and like very sympathetic character, but they're so intimidating and scary looking. Like, so interesting.
Now this looks fishy. Better take it as evidence.
Just want to make sure that I'm not missing any. Oh. Missing any secret doors. Secret tunnel. Oh yeah, Ron Perlman was also really, really good as Hellboy too. Ron Perlman killed it as Hellboy as well. You're on point with that. You're on point with that for sure. There we go. Oh! Dude, I'm the Wicked Firestarter now. Badass. That's fucking cool. I love this fucking world of the counterfeiter. This is so cool. I think I got most of the figments in here. Oh damn, I see a thing up there. How am I supposed to get to that? You know, there's also like definitely like a bit of an Asian feel going on too, right? Was it like meant to be implying like the Asian influences from like her being a counterfeiter in like an Asian province? Let's climb. I think I can make that jump. That's pretty low. Nope, sure can't. See if I can survive. Okay, Jesus. Oh, I gotta get that ABBA up there, so. I was lucky. Ooh, that could have been nasty. Oh, there's a tag too. You know what's a Del Toro film I need to watch? I need to watch Pan's Labyrinth. I have not seen that one, and I hear it is probably one of Del Toro's best films. It's a real big shame that they that the Konami Silent Hill game got canceled with Guillermo del Toro and Junji Ito. That would have been intense. That would have been fucking out of control. I mean, PT was in itself out of control and went on to inspire multiple games. So I can't even imagine what the finished piece would have looked like. So sad. It's such a shame because it's like the whole debacle, the whole situation, like really put a bad taste in Del Toro's mouth, and he was like, "Yeah, now I'm not gonna make another video game ever." And I'm like, "No, oh, why, God, why? Punish Konami, don't punish us, the consumer. I want to play that video game." Visage is a very good game if you want something pretty much identical to PT in quality, theme, and setup. Cool. I mean, it's just like, it blows my mind that it's like, this demo went on to inspire so many different games in the horror genre. Like, can you imagine what would have happened if the game had fucking come out, right? Like, not really sure what I'm doing anymore.
Come get your carp. Stinky fish.
I think I'm pretty much done.
Carp extract.
Fish with worms, no thank you.
day.
Oh. Where's the ball? There it is. There was another game. Now, I don't have a huge amount of taste for horror games. I'll play a survival game, don't get me wrong. But, like, But I find horror games where you don't have a weapon to be very... I was going to say unpleasant, but I don't think that's the right word. I just don't have the stomach for them, I guess. But my partner, she likes a good horror game, and she played, what was it called? Oh, another kitty. She played Layers of Fear, and that was very kind of like, felt very PT inspired, like warping rooms and like stuff like that. It was a very interesting game. Watched a little bit of the sequel on that one, though. It was okay. Gosh. Man, this one figment all the way at the top. Hard one to find. I feel like I cleared this area out of figments, though. I don't see any. Yeah, we're as dance. I think we're good. Oh, that one ABBA. Fuck. Oh yeah, Amnesia I like turned off before even anything scary happened because just the wind rustling through the corridor freaked me the fuck out. And I was like, nope. But give me a gun. I'm good, dog. You put a 9mm in my hands, I'll kill God. It's fine. But if it's just like, hey, run away and don't die, I can't. Nope. So the figments are, in addition to them being adorable little collectibles, when you collect 100 total figments, you go up a level. And when you rank up, you get another intern credit, which allows you to actually like upgrade your skills. And then you can also buy things at a shop, depending on what like rank you are. That was another game that I tried to play, and I got like the first 20 minutes into the game, and I was like, nope. But I watched a playthrough of that one, and that one was fun. It was a cool game. I didn't see the ending of it, but but like again, so many really interesting themes and tones in that game, like about consciousness and humanity and what it means to be like yourself. Like super interesting game. Whoop. Good horror game too. Yes. Yeah, there's some really interesting themes about like humanity and like consciousness and awareness and stuff.
Goldfish! I don't eat carp. Carp is garbage fish. Carp keychains, fish that's past its prime.
That's why I was on board with Resident Evil, because it's like, yeah, I'll shoot a werewolf in the face. I don't give a fuck. I feel like there's like there's courage in having a weapon. You know what I mean? If I can hide behind the barrel of a gun, I'm good.
That's all the evidence we could get. Think it's enough?
Let me be the judge of that.
Cop is a snake. Yeah. So like a normal cop.
This is some hot dirt right here. We'll be able to blackmail her with this for years.
Blackmail? I thought you were going to arrest her.
What? How's she gonna make the money she needs to pay us from jail?
But if she's not locked up and she finds out I was the one who sent her up the river...
Hey, don't worry. We'll, protect you or something.
The Futurama episode where the Wizard of Oz gives the cowardly... where the professor gives the cowardly lion a gun. Yeah, so good.
Ew. Not a chapter of which I am particularly proud.
Hey, she was forced into the outlaw life.
Not that part. I just meant... nobody likes a snitch.
Oh, shit.
There! there you are, all safe and sound again.
And then that episode ends with Leela being like, with the professor being like, tap your boots and go home, and Leela like, nah, I think I'd rather stay and become the Wicked Witch. And she's like, and then the professor's like, no, do it, and wish to go home. And then she's like, all right, I wish I was a witch. And then she cat curses all of them. Oh man, it's such a silly
Thank you,
ending.
young man. You were a little loud for my liking, but you got the job done.
And now you'll help me with those bees?
Oh, are you scared of bees? Well, I know of one place where you'll feel completely safe.
Hey! Let me down!
Yeah.
Of all the double crossing!
This was all part of the plan.
It was?
Yep.
I
And
love her
thought I
ruler
was a
earrings.
tricky one. Oh my, we've come to a bad place.
Oh, and her hair,
No.
like
How is it perfect?
her hairpin. That's just a bunch of money. It's
Any
great.
place is perfect. When we're all together. Well, I haven't seen you in a while. We should never have let her split us up. When we're together, nothing is impossible.
Well, that tears it. I had to damage a book, of course. But that last line was too corny, even for a motivational speaker.
We're not going to let you control us anymore.
Oh, and which one of you thinks you should be in charge? None of you could stop Maligula. None of you could protect your friends.
The librarian stopped Maligula?
I am the
That's
real Cassiopeia.
kind of what it's implying. Why would a librarian be able to stop Maligula? No, teacher! Oh, they saved her. Good.
I'll show you how we fight off a foreign invader.
Oh, crap. Wow.
Get ready for
Sick.
the session of your life.
Librarian. Incredible. All right, Chad, give me just 1 second. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back, chat. Thank you for your patience. So what are we gonna do here?
What was that?
A globe.
What Mindswarm would say about this situation is... Tear out this coupon for 25% off your second copy of Mindswarm. Have you no respect? Let's have no more throwing things. It was up who threw that.
Just gonna keep chucking things at her. Seems to be working. Ow. Get penned. Pen mightier than the sword.
Oh, Raz! Get that gate open so I can work on her from the inside.
Okay. My son, it is your time to shine. Go.
Hurry, Raz!
I'm going to stand over here right now.
There you go, Raz. Oh, so cute.
That's my cue. Let me in there. I'll see if I can write a better ending to this story.
What's going on? Who's in here?
Hello, Cassie.
You? The self-righteous little writer?
Go, son, go.
We writers are most effective when we get inside someone's head.
Go, son, go. Oh, no. He stunk.
Help me out here, will you? Having a bad day. I want to borrow some words from Mindstorm if I may. That was uncalled for, and you shall pay for it.
I need a side pop.
Side pop, you got it.
Side pops. Delicious.
Did he just say I'm dying? Poor little bastard.
You won't clean up out with the trash. This little boy is too loud. That was uncool and painful.
What the fuck am I supposed to do against that?
Here, Raz. Violent measures.
Like dangerous books? I'll show you how dangerous books can be.
I'm so confused. What the fuck does it want me to do? We'll get rid of Sun for the moment. Go away, Sun. Where'd you go? Where is she? She's nowhere.
Use all your aspects, Raz. None can stand on its own.
What was that? Throwing things? Isn't it nice to have a clean? I will silence you once and for all.
Please jump. Do I need to get into sticky stuff? I don't know what it wants me to do against this. This is absurd.
You know respect for property here is a little positivity. Go through that.
Burn, baby, burn. And Disco Inferno.
Award-winning Mindstorm. Look at all these bees. Oh, so that's not fair.
Oh, shit. Somehow I missed this little bastard.
Bees, do as they please. If they don't like you, fall to your knees.
Come here.
Quote from the best-selling book, Mindstorm. Each problem requires you to solve it. A kind, unarmed, and honest little creature.
Just gonna keep shooting her. Well, not the bees. There was a pen they would throw. Yeah, I think I fucked that one up.
That gate open so I can teach her a lesson.
Pretty sure I fucked that one up. All right, little Raz. Go, son, go. This is your time to shine. Do me proud, son. Yeet.
asleep, you're asleep.
When my students fall asleep in class, they get sent to the principal's office.
Oh no, not you.
That's right. Now it's 2-on-1.
Hey, don't forget to count me.
Yeah, 3-on-1. The captionings aren't working? The fuck? Hello? Test? Ooh. Oh my god, chat. You're never gonna believe it. My web captioner link expired mid-stream. What the fuck? There we go. Should be good. Should be good to go now. Wow. I can't believe I can't believe that. It actually wow. Well, anyways. Yeah, I guess cuz I started live a little earlier a little earlier the other day, or I started later the other day. It was like that's why.
As it says in Mindstorm, now read this book. There's no limit to the things you could be.
Be the bee. Fuck. Oh, did you see that bait? I baited him into diving off the edge, and then he did. Goodbye. Fuck you.
I'd like to borrow some words from Mindstorm in my head. This book changed my life. It's incredible. But you told you killed them because you were jealous.
Not the bees.
Those psychonautes are good. And good for you.
Stole ledgers.
I will keep this library safe. I have to tear it down to do it.
And I kind of wish that, like, how cool would it be if there was like a Beautiful Joe style thing, right? Where it's like if I slowed time down on them, then the if I slowed time down on them, then there we go. Then when I punched, it would like do even more damage. It would like multiply. That'd be sick.
Gate open, kid, and I'll bust this whole crooked operation.
It sure is, buddy. I know, that's why I'm sending you. You're disposable. No offense. Bye. Goodbye, my son. I love you.
Okay, time for the money maker.
Oh no. No, no, no. Something's not right.
In fact, you could say something stinks.
You! Oh no. I can't handle all three of you at once.
What's the point, dog?
Kind of the point.
Hey!
I'm ready. Together now.
Ooh! That's also giving me like a little bit of Kill la Kill energy, like the extra eyes. Like it reminds me of Senketsu. I like how we're just out of that scene now. It's just we're just back in the library. It's fine.
Again.
It's fine. We're back in the library now. Don't worry about it.
I guess I'm not the real Cassie.
Yes, you are. And so am I. Me too. Mostly when we need money. Hey, I'm pretty good in a fight. You might have noticed.
Like a paper doll.
Hi. Are you the real Cassie?
Not sure. But I'm sure she's in here somewhere. Now then, did you say something about my bees? Oh my. They really aren't behaving, are they? That's it. I'm all out of bee puns, I promise.
Think you can do something about them?
I'll try, but I feel like I've lost a little control of them. Oh, how I wish my old partner were here.
I think they just need a nap.
Oh, Bully!
Yay!
How did you know I needed you?
A little bird told me. Oh, sorry, I should say 3 little bees.
Well then, think we can get this swarm to stand down?
I do. Bedtime for bees.
Bedtime for bees. Nap time.
So, how's production?
Jars of honey and no one to give it to. Come on.
Okay, scary part's done. Now we
What a
just
cute
gotta
couple.
get rid of those vines somehow. This is where they sat. The bees are gone, but those vines are still too tough to get through.
Are the vines glitching out? It looks like they're moving, like, based on where I'm standing. Very strange. Okay, cool. So that was to the left. Let's go to the right. Oh, let's get some stuff. Those vines are indeed tough.
New pins for that special projection in your life.
We're 5 minutes away from 5 o'clock, chat, but because I started the show a little later on Monday, I'm gonna go till 6 today. We almost got 1,000 Psytanium too, poggers. Go ahead and get some more candy.
Will keep you in the fight.
And a little more fluff. And I got 20 cards. That means I need 2 cores.
Let's combine that Psycore with your cards so you can rank up.
Right, I was wondering, I was like, I couldn't tell whether or not it was like due to the it being a glitch, or are they like sensing my presence and psychically moving away from me. Oh, it did it automatically. That's so nice. Projection muffles your archetype to give your ears a rest. Never digitizes it for a retro makeover. So cute. Pin this and watch your archetype move like the wind. Oh, cool. Explodes into confetti. Neat. Oh, I gotta buy that. That sounds very good. Titanium has dropped at double the rate. Fuck, I actually think I have to buy that. Very important, Psychonauts. Wear this special pin for discounts. Fuck. Do I want to go for the one that's going to give me more money, or the one that's going to be the discount? Beats enemies up. There's got to be a use for that somewhere. I love how happy the ground chunk is. It's so cute. All right, we're gonna go for more Psytanium.
I'll admit, the main appeal of that one is looks.
That's really funny. I'm sure that if I actually wanted to spend the time to get all the badges, it would take fucking forever. Like getting all the Psytanium and stuff. Another card's right here. Look at that thing. Oh, wow. Oh my god, that was so worth. I just got 60 titanium just for that. Holy shit. That was such a good get. Compton's Menagerie.
Look at all the exotic animals. This must be where Compton kept his menagerie.
This is so cool. I love that they built up like who the Psychic Six were, and now they're really showing us like their lair and what they were about and stuff. Like I think that's a really cool and interesting like way that they've kind of led into it, right? Instead of them dumping all this knowledge and like this being like the first location that we found, instead they're like, yeah, this is like now this like area has like meaning. It's just really cool.
Almost had it.
Oh, I do want to see what how Cassiopeia sees us.
Clairvoyance.
Oh, a supply key. Sweet. It's Cassie see us. Oh, she sees me as a fan wanting the book signed. Cute. And what about Compton? A cute little bee. Son of a bitch. So cute. Oh, I thought that.
Now you've done it. Stronger than the stuff at camp. These animals are powerful.
I thought that might be like a furnace for me to light. Is this gonna double the amount of funds I get from this too? Oh, it almost looks like it did. It gave me 500. I wonder if it's meant to do that or not. I'm not gonna complain though. Sweet, dude. Like, this is absolutely what I want out of like a 3D platformer. This is like like I think that the comparison to a Mario game is basically one of the highest honors that you can have in terms of video games, and I think that this lives up to that. Like this to me feels like as inspired as like a 3D Mario game does. Oh my gosh, they're in love. Fuck. That's 16 cards? Holy shit. Like Compton's little area over here. It's about to burst. That must be where we gotta go next. Fuck. Whoops. Ow. Smash traps are cool. And scary. This is so cool.
Yoink. Yep.
Oh, fuck. Like in my mind, Super Mario Odyssey was like a next level 3D platforming experience. Like Super Mario Odyssey was incredibly good, and in my mind, this is on par with that game. Throwing me out of 27 cards. Right. Makes sense. Sweet. Another key. Game juddered so hard there when I whacked the computer.
I'll bet this used to be Otto's workshop. Looks like it went out with a bang.
Emergency evacuation plan. Seems straightforward. And he left it plugged in. Very dangerous. Give me son of a bitch. Up. There we go. Ah! Are you serious? Oh my god, that was so funny. Stay the fuck away from the exploding plant. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's go look in this thing before we climb this thing all the way up. This thing is nasty, dude.
What's a psycho-isolation chamber doing out here?
I have a feeling it's not gonna open. Maybe it will.
I think I got the order wrong.
Oh, pink, orange, blue. Oh, the lighting is fucked up.
No, not the right order.
Pink. Orange. Blue. There we go. Do 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 do. You got the Master Sword. Oh.
This must be the first ever psycho-isolation chamber. Created as therapy, later used to punish kids at summer camps.
Mom.
I hope my improved projection abilities don't go to my archetype's head.
Great. Cool. Honestly, that seems great. Have a little healing bud. Does that mean that if I just summon him, I can just get healing for free? Healing for free, Lynn.
Oh, no, this is okay. You can borrow this.
See? What a lovely chappy. Truly living up to the Aquato name. Fuck. Keep that health coming there. Keep that health coming there, archetypal Raz. More health, please. Thank you.
Don't say I never gave you nothing.
Cute. Okay, great. Now I guess we climb this thing. Sure, buddy. That is one explosive flower.
You need this more than me.
Thanks, bud. Man, what a good little lad he is. Wow. Cool ass fucking door, dude.
It's a picture of the Psychic Six. I mean 7.
On that pole or not.
Sup, clone?
Aw, that's cute. My clone thinks he's real.
Whoa. Whoa. We're getting metaphysical up in here. Want any mushrooms? Got mush. Room.
Agent Zanotto? Bob? Hey, that just missed me.
Well, his aim ain't what it used to be.
You could give somebody a concussion.
Yeah, well, it was your choice to come in here uninvited.
Asses are
It's
smashed to
dangerous in
hell.
here. Lots of broken things.
Ow! Hey, your nephew, Truman, sent me on a mission to put Ford Cruller back together, and Helmet Fullbear.
Jesus Christ.
Now, I don't want to hear any of those names ever again, you hear me? They're all lost, dead.
That's not true.
Bob!
Especially that one!
Ow!
Uh.
You're lucky I'm wearing a helmet.
Oh, the plant wants us to help him.
Huh?
This plant's a sweet boy. Even if it did just bottle me like 3 times.
Fine? Nice fine.
Do you think Bob would mind if I took a look inside his mind?
Do you think Bob would mind if I took a look inside his mind?
I love the vine! It reminds me of Doctor Strange's cape a little bit. Viney! Just trying to help you out, brother. Yeah. Huh. I mean, the vine feels like his friend, right? Cool guy. I always like the idea of plant friend like that. Plant friend. Come on, Viney, let's go. What do you want to do today, Planty? Watch TV? Me too. Wow. Plant friend good. Okay. Oh, this is so cool. Wow. I love how we can see the curvature. Bud? Just seeing. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Hello? Agent Zanotto?
Strange. I don't usually get visitors here.
That sounds pretty lonely.
I have my garden.
Of course. The Zanottos are famous for their gardens. Huh. What did you plant here?
Plant?
What kind of seeds did you use?
Oh, seeds. Yeah, that's right. No seeds. Lost them all.
Where'd they go?
Out there, I suppose. Can't really remember.
Well, let's go find them.
I'm not a good swimmer. Are you?
No.
Well, maybe I
Raz,
can
no.
guess.
What's his helmet? Just wanted to see whether or not it would actually hurt me.
Starting a signal fire. I've tried it. No one comes.
There's so much stuff around. See if we can jump on these. Nope, sure can't.
Don't worry, I'll find your lost seeds.
Take your time. Wait. Don't go.
Oh,
Come with me.
so sad.
It's okay. Look, I'll just do some quick seed recon, and then I'll come right back.
I can leave you archetype Raz.
I promise.
He's a good conversationalist. Alright, never mind. Bye. Wow. And then we were playing Wind Waker. Amazing. He is indeed very sad. I feel bad for him. It's like I feel bad for myself because I can't get that money. This is cute.
This bottle looks promising and ominous. Prominous.
Who fucking wrote this game? Me? Donkin' big bottle, dog. It's very pink. You didn't need me to tell. You didn't need to tell me to pry an object loose. I can figure that out, video game. Just like I can figure the climbing out. Just wanted to see whether or not there was any figments. Any figments? Come on. No. Okay. Tia. Oh. Oh wow, this doesn't lead into a bottle. This doesn't lead into a bottle at all. Amazing.
Mom, it's time for my recital. Come inside. I made dinner.
Behind there. Okay. Some wild, wild stuff. Oh, look at this big old butterfly. Oh, he's a moth. It's Cruller.
Hey! Hold it right there.
Why?
I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Sport Cruller
How
something
could
like
that
that.
little thing hurt me?
Or maybe it's Zanata.
Oh, they always start out little, don't they? And then they grow and cause so much pain. Here, let me just take this somewhere safe.
Wait, no, I want that.
No, you don't.
So, oh wow,
Okay,
I just realized.
Let's start at the beginning. How did I get up here?
Bulb Bob. Hey, Bulb Bob.
Ahoy there! Lend a hand?
What do you need?
Just caught in a bit of a bind here. If you could jiggle me loose so I could get some fresh air on my face.
I'll work it out. Just hang in there.
Was that a joke? Because I didn't ask for any jokes.
You feel like it's Bob's inner child? Yeah, I'm curious. I don't think we've been given enough information just yet on like what it's actually referring to when it's talking about seeds, right?
Yeah, a little motion really.
Yeah, the moth is Bob's inner child, right? It definitely feels like.
If you know what I mean.
Hang on. I'll break that final vine.
No. Just leave it. I think this is all the freedom I can handle right now.
Like it feels like, especially based on like that last scene that we just saw about with Bob and his mother, right, where he was like inviting his mother to some kind of recital, and it kind of implied to me that the mom is like absent, right?
Thanks for the lift, Milo.
Uh-oh. How'd you get yourself caught by that bird?
God, I got this feathered ferry service right where I want him.
20 feet in the air?
He's keeping me moving so I don't plant roots. It's a constant struggle.
Right. Oh, fuck. And like this lines up with like the metaphor about the seeds, right? And now he doesn't want to plant roots because he doesn't want to get close to people because he was hurt in the past, right? Rank up. I'm sure I'd be able to grab that.
Put me down, wretched demon.
I mean, okay, wait. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade clairvoyance because when we do hit 102, we want to be able to access this. Powers are no longer restricted by cooldowns. That seems ridiculously strong.
From here. Is it green?
Though I feel like 102 is probably like the highest echelon, right? Because I'm like level 67. Yeah. What the fuck? So I can slow-mo Bob, but not the bird? How dumb is that? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Ah! Oh, if you had given me the bounce, I would have been able to make that. Shit.
Oh, down there.
Poggers. Stormy weather, dark spirits.
Up in the air, Junior Man. Hi, have you met my friend? They just love to fly and fly.
It's also really funny that he sees himself as like a root vegetable.
Wait a second, what am I doing up here?
Yeah, the inability to slow time in certain places makes it much harder.
Does anyone have an air sickness bag?
Sure, I was supposed to get up to this straw.
Put me down, wretched demon.
Well, I would never have seen that figment if it weren't for that falling right there. So that's cool.
They just love to fly and fly. Hey, I can see your house from here. green?
The bandy
One
straw,
more
though.
time around the block, Jeeves.
Oh, there's a piece of platforming there. Shit, I missed that.
Up in the air, Junior man.
Oh, I also just realized that there's like, I mean, obviously the alcoholism vibes are obviously around the bottles and the fucking water, but I just realized like the water itself is beer, right? It's all fizzy, and the and we're standing on a lime right now.
Breath from above.
No, I totally missed that tone before, that theme, that very clear and obvious theme.
I hope you're not taking me back to your nest to
Yeah.
feed something.
And like the lighting here too, where it's like, this is like shitty cheap lighting that you would expect at like a fucking bar, right?
Up in the air.
Oh fuck!
Junior man.
Expecting it to slide me. Toss me. Don't tell the elf. Oh, what the?
One more time around the block, Jeeves.
What's that sound? This guy needs a duffel bag tag.
It's interesting too because like in terms of like what's going on inside their minds, I would say that this person's mind is probably one of the most fucked up we've seen so far. This is pretty bad. Like like large regions of his mind are completely impassable due to like the alcohol and the water. Like he himself is completely separated from his mind, and he's like stuck on that island, right?
Name for me this monster so roughly bearing me o'er the sea.
This guy's having a real bad time in here.
Does anyone happen to have an air sickness bag? Put me down, wretched demon.
Like everybody else's trauma, yeah, he's got a rough story for sure. Everybody else's trauma has manifested in much different ways, but this seems like very much like, yeah, in order for him to deal with his trauma, he like alcoholism was a factor, which is like an actual like the rest of the stuff that has been like being referenced and has been very real stuff too, like talking about like trauma and like multiple personalities and stuff, but like something about it being like alcoholism feels like a little bit of a different tone than the rest of the game up until this point, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like definitely not where I was expecting. Oh shit. Definitely not where I was expecting the game to really go, you know.
Hey, I can see your house from here. Is it green? Hi, have you met my friend?
And I'm not like shocked. It's just like I'm surprised that I guess I'm a little bit surprised that they were like, yeah, we're gonna do like a scene where one of the people has a substance abuse issue. It's pretty wild.
Hello down there.
So what struck me as extra sad and tough. Yeah, I would agree. And like the themes and the tone of loneliness as well, paired with the alcoholism, is like that's like it's just really depressing. I feel really bad for this guy, especially since like he has like a loving family, right? He's got his brother and like his Lily is his like niece. right? So it's like obviously he has people that care about him. It's just like we meet him for the first time. He's like by himself, like very sadly, like cultivating some plants in a greenhouse. It's very sad. And he throws bottles at us too, right? And the theme has been continuous throughout. Love a good smash. Yeah, it's man. Oh God, hello moth.
Okay, next time I'm really going to hide this.
Like this, if to me it feels like this dude is so fucked up that like we haven't even had a combat yet. I'm sure it's coming, but like I would have expected like there's like no sensors or anything else in here. Like there's no normal like brain defenses going on, right?
Oopsie, let me get this out of your way.
Like don't get me wrong, it's no circus of meat, right? It's no tooth office, but it's still
like you want to get hurt by this thing.
It's still pretty fucked up. It's like a much like sadder tone. Good.
First tag.
Really interesting though. And the whole like layout and like design of this place is so like happy.
You almost touched it.
Right? Like it's very like it's got like a maybe not pleasant, but like it definitely has like an up.
I'm warning you.
Hear the luggage crying.
Way.
Crying somewhere. Right.
I think I hear something.
Oh, it's up there.
What's that sound?
Purse, I'm coming to you.
I think I hear some emotional baggage nearby.
Oh, what? Are you serious? No! Fuck that. It's not how I go out.
Up in the air, Junior Man.
Yep. I think I hear something. What's that sound?
Oh, thank God. Whew. Almost missed it for a second time. We did it, Chad. We got the purse. Now the purse is happy. Realize I should be smashing everything now too, because it's like I got that Psychonauts badge on. Should be getting that money.
Looks like my plant
There
friend
we go.
is caught up in some regrets.
What are you talking about? I have no regrets. These must be somebody else's.
There we go. I was like, man, it's been a hot minute since we've seen an enemy. Makes sense that the first thing we would see would be regrets too. Oh fuck.
I'm starting to think you don't trust my opinion about seeds.
Oh, you are, kid.
I regret nothing. I learned nothing.
I'll shoot you, moth. Doesn't care.
Oh, you don't want to be near this thing.
Jesus, the pattern that the bird moves
Hey,
is a little
don't get
tricky.
so close.
Oh shit!
Name for me this monster so roughly bearing me o'er the sea.
I'm not missing nothing. It helps that this level so far has been a little bit linear. Make sure you didn't miss nothing. Are you serious? Is way less body horror and way more just realistic trauma. Yeah, absolutely.
Bob's mother, Tia Zanato.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of it being more about like,
Stay away for your own safety.
instead of it being more about like, it's much more metaphor driven, right? The other ones were much more like cut and dry. This one is very much more like this one feels like a lot more. There's a lot more metaphor in some of the design aspects of it. Like for example, here this is showing
Hey, Mom. Are you heading out to the greenhouse again?
the obsession with her obsession with the greenhouse. Obviously she was obsessed with the greenhouse. It's just probably why he's fallen into the greenhouse as his escape too.
What are you doing out in the greenhouse for so long? Mom? You out here?
I'm getting nearly as much titanium as I'd expected. Anyways, give me that little bit of life. Take it.
Well, that's a little foreboding.
Oh, yes. Only very bad things down there. Perfect place for this.
Hey, you little bastard.
Come on.
You'd better leave Bob's memories alone. You don't want to bring out one of his bad moods.
What's so dangerous about a bad... Uh-oh. Look, Mr. Mood, I'm sure we can work this out.
It's like a panic attack.
For instance, let's examine the source of X.
Need to find its source. Okay. Source of the mood.
Not working.
But I just set everything on fire. What if I slow him down? Okay, interesting.
There must be
What do you see,
something
buddy?
causing this bad mood around here.
This is cool. Oh. This is like the first time that we've actually used the clairvoyance in combat like that. That's really neat. Oh. So in order to defeat the bad mood, you gotta see from the mood's perspective. Interesting. It's beautiful. This looks like almost like a funeral. Yeah.
Mom, it's bedtime. Are you still out here?
Oh no. Did he find his mom like dead in the greenhouse? Oh jeez.
Wow. So this must be Lily's great-grandmother. Uh-oh.
How sad, dude. Or is this where the mom would go to drink? Is that what it is? The mom was an alcoholic, and the mom would go out into the greenhouse to drink. Oh. Thanks, Viney.
What do moths know, right?
It definitely feels like that for sure, right?
Look
So, I
familiar?
mean, he doesn't, like, it seems like he's lost himself.
Looks big.
Because he's
Let's
repressed
plant
all
it
of his
and see what
memories,
happens.
right?
Nothing happened. Guess it's a dud.
Agent Zanotto, as an expert gardener, I'm sure you know the value of patience when it comes to...
The value of patience.
Well, hello.
Oh, cute. So cute.
I'm off to find more seeds.
Yeah,
Well,
right.
don't you think this is enough?
More's always better. I'll be right back.
Right. I mean, it seemed like he was alone and trying to, you know, make a connection with his mother. Being like, hey, come to my thing. And apparently she never did, or what have you. Which is part of the reason why it's like I don't want to feel, I don't want to trust people. I don't want to put down roots or what have you, because then it exposes me to the feeling of how I felt when my mom died. So we're going this way now. Wow. I love, oh gosh. Oh. I'm loving this Wind Waker style gameplay here. This is cool. Come here, Goaty. I wish I could pick this stuff up. See, it's a metaphor for that relationship, yeah. Woggy woggy. What's this thing? Oh, it's Bob again. Oh, he's having a drink on the beach. As you do. Remember, folks, drink responsibly. There's something up here? Maybe. I'll never tell. Oop. Yeah, I definitely, like... This world is much more about subtext than any of the other worlds have been so far. Like this one is much more metaphor driven, which is in itself really cool. But I would absolutely agree that that like a lot of the tones are a lot of the tones and like the themes elements in this story, they probably could use a content warning. Like, I feel like this should just be like a normalized thing, that we should just really normalize content warnings at the beginning of video games in general, right? This is cool.
Aha! I'm no plant scientist, but that looks pretty seedy to me.
The moth's gonna show up again, though, I bet. The fuck? He's been preserved. Look at that.
Hey,
Look at that
you
fish.
okay over there?
What? Me? Oh,
Yeah, it was like okay, definitely. Like it definitely was like it felt like an open-ended. It felt open-ended for sure, where it was like there's more than just these themes and like things in the game, so be aware. But it like the content warning itself was there, and I did think that it was great to have it all, at all.
Sorry about that. Cabbage burps are the worst.
No, absolutely. Especially, yeah, the dentist thing. Yeah, that shit was fucked up. Oh shit. Can I just put his ass down? No? Okay, I guess I'm walking with him.
Well, anyway, thank you.
Yeah, the dentistry, that that trigger warning, that content warning was very well deserved.
I feel so much better. This is where I get off.
The level of body horror
Thanks for the lift.
was like much more intense than I had anticipated. Fuck, can I not get that now? GD. Here comes the moth. Jerk.
You're welcome.
What?
For saving you from that time bomb.
It's just a seed.
Ah, but isn't a seed just a bomb in slow motion?
You know, in general, plants are pretty fascinating things, right? Because like, they literally, it literally turns like sunlight, water, and a little bit of dirt into more organic matter. It's a pretty wild thing if you think about it. This is like literally like creating something basically out of nothing, right? Zip zap zoopity zop. No! I was so close! I don't think I can. I tried to walk into it and it seemed like it had a bottom. I'll try it again though, because I'm going back this way. Poggers. Probably just soft lock myself. Oh no, there's a floating thing now. Right. Let's see. I thought it had a bottom to it. Can I go in? No, okay. It does look like it does look deeper for sure, right? It does look like it's like a hole. I just want to see whether or not I missed anything. I think I got pretty much everything though. Yeah, knowing this game, it literally could have been a hole to another dimension. So, happy to give it another look-see. I love this mushroom whiskey.
Hey, I'm back in the mother lode. Back before they
Yeah.
leave for landscaping.
Wow, cool. That's neat.
That was for someone else.
I love that they've like reskinned an environment. That's so cool. Oh gosh.
No, I have completely lost my touch.
Oh my god, they're throwing so many different types of enemies at me now.
Almost had it. I just need to focus a little longer. Now I have the you and your that thing's tough.
That sensor hit me from such a far away.
I don't think I'm hurting it at all. If I could just CV this thing, I could find out what's causing it.
I'm trying.
Oh, it's immune to clairvoyance right now.
Fuck. There we go. Do it.
Oh, I think I need to figure out what's causing it.
Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong fucking button. No.
If I can find the cause of this bad mood, maybe I can get rid of it.
Oh. Seems to be love has been the cause of the bad mood most of the time. Is he dead? Yay.
All right. Let me at him. Where'd they go?
Hey, where's the seed?
What seed? Oh, that thing. Oh, I dropped it in a river far away.
Is that why he's like sharding out magic seed dust all the whole time?
Hey, it's not in there. Not in there, I said.
Yeah, it does see you as a therapist, doesn't it? And you're sitting in the chair like trying to listen. That's hilarious. Get some HP. Or I croak. Wow, Operation Get HP did not go super well. So it just went straight into the water. Please, God, why? There. Yes. Oh man, those heal good. The magnet pin helps with that a lot. I should have picked that one up. Although I already have more than 900 Psytanium. I don't know why I forgot the second half of that word. I already got more Psytanium than when I started before I picked the thing up. Hey. A little flat friend. Go, son. I'm trusting you. Thanks, bud. Cutting the roots. And they were fighting Maligula. She used divines against him. Helmut's dead and he's sad. Why did Bob kick him out? Or why did Bob get kicked out? Oh, and there's him and Helmut over there. Psychic Scream! Oh, Bob and Helmut were a couple? That's so cute and sad. No wonder Helmut was like, concerned about Bob. I remember that. I remember it being implied that he was involved with one of the members of the Psychic Six, but I couldn't remember which one. That explains why he was so broken too. By Helmut's death, right? Because they were partners, right? Chat, look, I found a hole in the mind. This guy's got
Let's team up, kid.
He's got a hole right in his mind, right there. Right there. That's totally not meant to be there. Lol.
Hey, could you give me a...
That's sad, though. Come on, Bob.
I'm taking you along for protection.
Good idea. It's you and me, kid. Let's show them who they're messing with. Over this way? Oh, great. That's exactly what I would have done. I haven't been over here in a while.
Yeah, and it really, like... That helps explain, like... Oh, gosh. Ow! Son of a bitch! That helps explain why Bob was so disturbed, too. Right? By Helmut's death because of the death of his mother, right?
Careful, slippery stuff here.
This is really fucking cool.
Some yellow cones here.
This is really fucking cool.
I don't suppose you have any golf shoes on you, huh? Something with cleats?
Did not mean to slip off there.
If you start slipping, remember to lean into the slip. Oh wait, is that... Or maybe it's away from the slip.
You know, this just reminds me of the episode of Avatar where they're...
You're lucky I'm here to help
where they're walking through like the Unagi Pass.
Blue-green algae slime is not helping. Try not to think about it.
And like they have to, in order to go underneath the, like that, there's a break in the pass.
I think one of these tiles is loose.
They have to go through a break in that pass, and in order for them, after it gets to a point, like they start air bending and water bending, like a bubble around them as they walk underneath. Fuck. Oh, don't walk in the broken one, Stubby. There you go.
Did I hear a crack? Watch your step.
Yeah, and that episode with the Unagi is so good. I don't think there are any figments in here, right? No. Lungfish section before you enter. Oh, yeah! Hey, here we go.
Hey, being back in this place really brings up some...
Man, whatever you say, Rick.
Memories.
Jeez.
Oh, are you headed down to the boss's office? I do not envy you.
Although he just burps and we're in like another place completely now.
You can't fire me.
Why? Yeah. Why did they fire?
Create this place.
Why did they fire Bob? Doesn't seem very fair.
I'd hate to see Truman get that mad.
Because he fucked up fighting Maligula? It seems like they all fucked up pretty hard fighting Maligula, right? It seems like they all goofed up really hard.
Got another one.
Mistakes were made. Poop. Does this one look like Helmet? It kind of does. It's cute.
It's going great, don't you think? I'm off to find more seeds.
I was like, is he smiling? Oh, and this is the helmet one. Wow, really far. Holy crap. Holy cow, chat. Hold on, I just want to see. It's very cool that they let you just do that. Neat. Alrighty, chat. We're just at about 6 o'clock, so I think we're going to go ahead and call the stream there. Boop-a-doo-doo. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming and hanging out with me. I super appreciate it. This has been a great stream today. A lot of fun. And yeah, thanks so much, everybody, for coming and hanging out. Thanks again to DJ Nerd for the raid. I super appreciate you bringing your community on over. Let's go ahead and get this wrap up on the roll. Bop, bop. I also do want to just announce one last time before we end. To anybody that missed it maybe the first time, I'm excited to announce that over on Knights of the Bantams channel, I'll go ahead and plug them right now. Over on Knights of the Bantams channel, we are going to be me, JR is Junior, Turnip, Werewolf, BF, and Lavender. We're going to be playing Dungeon of the Mad Mage, starting on a bi-weekly basis. Bi-weekly? Twice a month, over on Tuesdays. And that's going to be starting September 21st, and that's going to be like a lot of fun. It's a great crew. And everybody has fantastic characters. It's going to be a great time, and I hope to see you there. Yeah, thank you for hanging out and chatting as well, Mirami. I appreciate you. Yeah, this game is so interesting. Like it really feels like they've taken like the level of like psychological like the blurring the lines of metaphors between like the different themes and tones, like in everybody's different mindscape, is so fascinating. And like they've done such a good job. It's like really incredible, to be honest. It's awesome. Like they've done it. This game has absolutely lived up to the first one in my mind. Let's go ahead and send a raid on out. Um, I'm just taking a look to see who is live at the moment. Bop, bop, bop. I do see AOL is streaming some Fallout 3. Let's go ahead and just send a raid on over to AOL. AOL is a lovely variety streamer. They were here a little earlier. Bop, bop, bop. And they're just like a very cool person all around. And they're playing Fallout 3, which is a game that I love personally. I'm a big Fallout 3 fan. So let's go ahead and send that raid on out. Bop, bop, bop. But yeah, we'll be back on Friday with some more good stuff. I'm not 100% sure what we're going to be playing. Maybe more Psychonauts, maybe something new. I have been playing a little bit of a new game called Wilder Myth, which is like a lot of fun, and is like a very cool kind of story-driven tactics game. Maybe we'll play that, but who knows? But yeah, thanks so much everybody for coming and hanging out. I super appreciate all y'all. We'll be back on Friday at 2 p.m. And yeah, until then, I hope everybody has a lovely rest of your Wednesday, and make sure to stay magical, everybody. Thank you for the alien party at the end there, Scally. I appreciate you. I hope everybody has a fucking fantastic rest of your Wednesday. And until then, I will catch y'all later. I'll be, you know where to find me on the Discord. Until then, though, I hope y'all have a lovely rest of your day. Stay magical, everybody. I will catch y'all later. Alrighty, bye. So long. Peace out. Peace.
Pause for a second. Yeah, shout out to Timbo playing some Psychonauts 2. Yeah, Timbo was playing Psychonauts 2. I was in there earlier just lurking. It was really fun. I've been having a good time with Psychonauts 2 on the side, so go watch Timbo. Because I think he's going to get to my favorite level in the game by the next one. I think you can do it after you register your character, Sam. I think it's after you say yes to everything that you can do it. You love this game yet? Yeah, I haven't played this game in maybe 15 years, so I'm just re-exploring Fallout 3 again. I love Bethesda games, and I haven't played this in forever. And there's been discussion of this being either, like, I confirmed this when it came out. And every time I said I like this game, everyone would shit on me very hard. And I feel like I'm misremembering the game. I had fun with it, so I'm just confused of why everyone thought this was an unfun game. Yeah, you're doing the bottle level? That's my favorite level. Oh my god. That level is very beautiful, and it's my favorite of the storytelling of the levels, so I enjoy it. You like Fallout 3? I like Fallout 3 too, but we're just gonna get there. Final suggestions, LB? It just says, I don't think that's it. You're on the bottle level right now too? I hope you enjoy it. Like, that's my favorite storytelling level of Psychonauts 2. Oh, hey, what's up? Andy! What is it now, ma'am? Okay, there we are. Am I crouching? Okay. No, because the storytelling of it, like, I really like. It's the most surreal out of all of them. Thank you. We are. Our name is Spanny Fick.
Fuck yeah.
We are a great thing.